In this video, I'm going to show you step by step how you can start your Faceless YouTube channel or YouTube automation channel, right? This is a 4.5 hour guide that I made for my private community, and you can watch it here for free on YouTube. But before we dive in, I want to ask you one thing, all right? Because you can watch this here for free, but in this guide, I will provide templates, sheets, and homework and a community that you can join for free. So really quick, before we get into the actual guide, I want to show you how you can join this and get a hold of all the sheets that I have for you, all right? So this is my Faceless Tuber School, the free version. And in here, I host my 5-day challenge. So the 5-day challenge is the video you are watching right now. And you can join this and get a hold of all the sheets by going to the Step 2 Masterclass Lite here. And in here, you see I have the 5 challenge days, which are the separate videos you're going to be watching here. But I will have all the tools you need and the worksheets and the Excel sheets to make your videos. Okay, so the goal of this is to help you start and scale your YouTube automation channel with AI. I'm now going to log off, and then you can watch this whole guide. But if you want to join the community, connect with like-minded people, and download all the files that will help you create a channel, then please join this for free. The link is in the description and in the pinned comment, okay? Also, this is a 4.5 hour video, so that's very long, right? So what I want you to do right now is go to the bottom of this video and click the 3 dots right here. And then if you click those 3 dots, you can save it and click on watch later, okay? You're probably not gonna watch 4.5 hours, of course, in one go. So please click on this save and then watch later tab so that you will be able to find this video again if you cannot finish it in one go, okay? I'm Casper, I'm the host of Faceless Tuber School. I've been helping people for the past 5 years start and scale their YouTube automation channels. And I'm living in Bali right now. I achieved time and location freedom through YouTube automation, and I'm trying to help you get that too, okay? So I'm gonna play the course right now, enjoy, and yeah, join the free school if that is what you want and you wanna boost your success rate, okay? Welcome to day 1 of the Faceless Tuber School Challenge. My goal of this video is to explain you exactly what you have gotten yourself into, how YouTube works, and how we basically are going to make money with our YouTube automation channels. And basically, yeah, like what it actually is, because I feel like a lot of people who start this maybe never heard of Faceless YouTube and you have no idea what you're getting yourself into. So in this video, I'm gonna cover the basics and also show you what we're gonna be doing and creating these coming weeks so that you have a clear understanding of what we are actually going to do in this challenge, right? So I'm gonna cover the basics of YouTube automation, how it makes money, example channels, and just everything that you need to know when it comes to YouTube automation, all right? So I'm gonna assume in this video that you are here starting fresh from zero and have barely or almost no experience running these YouTube automation channels. So please stick along. I'm gonna minimize myself here and then we're gonna go through everything, all right? So let me open up my slideshow right here, minimize myself a little bit. All right. So again, the introduction and objectives and the goal of this Faceless YouTube challenge. My goal in this challenge, in this free school group, is to get you up and running with a Faceless channel as quickly as possible in the cheapest way possible so that you can start earning money without a huge investment in time or money. So basically the goal is you making money without having to spend a lot of time and energy on a channel like this, all right? So let me go to the next slide. So here is what we're going to be covering, all right? So number 1, if this thing actually works, there we go. What is YouTube automation or a Faceless YouTube channel? So how does it actually work? Number 2, how you can make money with this business model, because that might be unknown to a lot of people too. Number 3, the potential earnings and some YouTube automation examples I'm gonna be sharing in this video, so you get a rough idea of the kind and type of channels we're gonna be making here, okay? Number 4, the video style we will be covering. So there's a lot of different ways how to make YouTube videos. And in this challenge, I'm gonna cover a specific method that I've seen a lot of success with myself and with my students these past few months. And I call it low content, which is doable with AI. With AI software basically, and I will talk about more on that later on. And the number 5 for today, the 4-step formula to running this business model. And that is gonna be like the challenge from day 2 till day 5. So how we actually gonna be making this channel and what is actually included, like what is needed and necessary to make this work for us. All right. First, a quick warning. This is a very important video. I need you to not skip this or don't fast forward and just watch everything and actually get into it. Because yeah, you just need to understand how this actually works and what we're going to be doing. That's really important for you when you continue on with this. All right. A little tip. You can put this on 1.5 or 2x the speed if you think I'm talking too slow and you want to speed through it. I'm not sure how long this video is going to be. I'm just freestyling it. I made this whole PowerPoint deck and I have no idea how long it's going to be. So yeah, sit tight if you want, speed it up a little bit, but just make sure that you can still follow along and take notes while going through this. All right, so what actually is YouTube automation? So what is YouTube automation? I don't know why that didn't show in like steps, but anyway, so number 1, so YouTube automation. A YouTube automation channel, just like any other YouTube channel, but without showing your face in the video or having to record videos. We use existing material using the fair use policy or AI generated content to make our channel. So instead of me like recording myself like I'm doing right now here in this video, with YouTube automation, you use stock material, existing content, or AI generated material or stock material to make your videos so that you don't have to show your own face in the actual video. And you don't have to like me like stand here and record myself. Now the benefit of this is again that you do not have to record yourself or put yourself out there on camera, and you can also outsource content to content creation teams and freelancers, which is where you leverage their time and don't have to make it yourself anymore, right? And yeah, some people are just socially awkward and don't want to record themselves, so this is perfect for them. Now, who is YouTube automation for? Most people that I've worked with and that I've seen like help be successful with this are people working a 9-to-5 job that want to make additional income online or cash flow online. We worked with people from starting like 15, 14 years old all the way to 60 years old, and all of them have achieved some form of success or money with YouTube. So please don't think that you're too old, too young, or too like not tech savvy to make something like this work, because YouTube is simple in a way, and if you just follow the like blueprint I have laid out here for you, it's basically you like can't really go wrong with it if you just do it. And number 4, what I really like about this is there's no big time and money commitment involved, especially if you use the method I'm gonna be teaching you in this 5-day challenge. So the method we use will cost less than $100 a month, and videos can be made within 1 hour when done right and when you are more experienced with it. Okay, so let me continue in the slide deck. So how can we make money? So before we're gonna dive into this, let me quickly walk you through how YouTube actually works, right? So we're gonna be making a Faceless YouTube channel, and then you come up with a channel ID, you produce a video, you upload that video to YouTube, and then you start earning money from ads. And now you might think like, okay, but am I gonna be like stealing content from other people, or what kind of videos I'm gonna make? Like I just said, we are gonna use the fair use policy and the YouTube program to earn money from AdSense. So what I have here is like a Google Doc or like a YouTube help doc on what fair use is. And here you can read that fair use is a legal doctrine that says use of copyright protected material under certain circumstances is allowed without permission from the copyright holder. So if you make content from other people that is online already transformational enough, then you can use it for yourself on videos and actually monetize that content. So you can, let's say I put this video on my YouTube and you want to use it, you can use that on your channel too, but you will have to add like a voiceover on it or edit it together with other materials to make it fair use. And I'm not gonna like cover this whole article. I will link it in the description below. So if you still want to know more about it, so you can read it, but just know that you can use existing material on YouTube and on like the web, like images and video material, but you have to make it fair use in YouTube's eyes, and then you can just use copyrighted material basically. And then we have the YouTube Partner Program, which I'm gonna cover after this, when we've gone over the how you can make money with this business model. So how can you actually make money? So there is 5 players in the game of YouTube automation when it comes to making money. So the game, there's multiple players in the game of YouTube, all with a specific role. Understand these and understand the money flow and objectives so that you understand like how the money flows and how you can make money as a creator with this. So you have advertisers, you have the YouTube platform, you have creators, which is going to be us, and you have viewers. So first off, advertisers. Advertisers want to sell products on YouTube by showing ads to the viewers. They pay YouTube per 1,000 impressions, and this KPI is called the CPM. So you probably watched YouTube before and have seen an ad before or in the middle of a video, right? So advertisers pay YouTube to show that ad on a specific channel for their products because they want to sell products. Now we have the YouTube platform. They provide hosting for video creators, which is going to be us, and they match ads from the advertisers with the content we are making. So if I have a channel about surfing and there's an advertising selling surfboards, YouTube links the topic of the advertiser and the creator with the right channel, so viewers get to show ads based on their preferences and what they find interesting basically. Now number 4, you have creators, which is going to be us. So we make channels on YouTube in specific markets. Once we enter the YPP or the YouTube Partner Program, we earn a share of the money advertisers pay YouTube, and this is called the RPM. So we basically get views on our videos, and then we get a cut of the money that advertisers pay YouTube. And 5th, you have viewers. The people watching YouTube are fan base or subscribers. They watch videos and see ads, and when done right, buy products from our ads. Now to make this even more visual, let me close this, show you this graph right here. So this just shows how the flow actually goes, right? So you have here YouTube, you have creators, and you have advertisers, right? So an advertiser says, I want to sell my products on YouTube. So they pay YouTube to get their ads shown on the platform. So the CPM, what advertisers pay YouTube per 1,000 views. So let's say that's like $10 for 1,000 impressions on their ads. Then YouTube says, okay, let me see what product and targeting you did for that product, and let me link that to a channel that is online on YouTube. Now you are the creator, or we, YouTube pays creators to show the ads from advertisers on content they create. So this is called the RPM. What YouTube pays creators per 1,000 views, 55% of the CPM. So we get a percentage-based cut once we are in the YouTube Partner Program to earn money from what advertisers pay YouTube. So let's say, again, the surf channel, we create videos around surfing and big wave surfing and whatnot. And then the goal of the advertiser is to get the viewers who watch my surf videos to buy like surfboards from that advertiser. And that way you go full circle. Viewers can watch YouTube for free. In some cases, they buy products which make the advertisers profitable. And then YouTube and the creators, us, make money from what advertisers pay YouTube. And that is how money is made by running faceless YouTube channels. Now back into the slide deck. So that is how we are going to be making money. So let's say on average, the RPM, so the money we're going to be earning per 1,000 views, usually is between $3 to $7 or $8. So let's say on average is $5. If we get 100,000 views on our channel per month, we're going to be making $500. If we get 1 million views on our channel, we're going to be earning $5,000 from our channel and from the AdSense revenue. Now, of course, what is very important is the video style that we will be using or making, and like the way we're going to be making our videos. And that is the whole essence of this 5-day challenge, learning how to make videos for cheap yourself while still making a lot of money from the videos you upload. And that's what I'm going to be focusing on a lot in this challenge. Okay. So the video style we will cover. So you used to have traditional YouTube where you would record yourself with expensive gear and edit videos. So let's say I finish this video, I'm recording this and it's gonna be like 40-50 minutes. I had to make this whole slideshow presentation. Then I have to get all my gear here, make my room in a good setup to record it, get my microphone, like prepare mentally to record this for like 40-50 minutes. And then once it's done, I also have to edit the whole video. And maybe if I make a mistake, like now with the bullet points not showing per bullet, which I apparently did wrong in my presentation, I probably have to do it again at one point and edit everything again. So yeah, there goes a lot of time, energy, and effort into running your own YouTube channel. And that is the old way. That is the traditional way of doing YouTube. Now, number two, you have YouTube automation where you outsource to teams. I wrote this wrong, I might bad for that. So the past 2 years since YouTube automation has becoming like popular, what you would do is create a channel and hire freelancers to make your videos. So you would hire a script writer to write your script, a voice actor to record the voiceover, a video editor to edit the video, and then a graphic designer to make your thumbnail. This, a lot of people still do. But if you go with this way, it will be pretty expensive. Because if you do this, like outsourcing, you're going to be using other people their time, right? And you can easily pay $50 to $100 per video if you outsource a whole video together. So that is like the second way to do YouTube. And now the third way is here, how we are going to be doing it in this challenge. So YouTube automation with AI. We're going to be creating a channel and making low content videos ourselves with AI tools that I'm going to be sharing in the 4th or the 5th week. So the benefit of this is that you do not have a headache from managing a team. Benefit number two is that there's no high cost managing a team and hiring these freelancers and having to manage them and paying for the assets they create. And all that you're going to be paying is some software fees to make your AI generated videos. And I'm going to be sharing you, of course, which ones are the best for that. And then benefit number three, it's easy to edit and create videos like this yourself. Okay guys, so before we continue with this, I'm gonna show you the 3 styles of channels people are running. So here's my own personal brand channel, my YouTube channel, where as you can see, just the way I'm recording myself right now, I record myself like with a camera and then go over information, share value, and you see me live in the video talking and giving tips and tricks. And this is just like someone like Mr. Beast that just records videos himself, right? So the second style of YouTube automation is something like this. This channel called Rebound is an NBA channel, and they use like real life images and content from games to make videos about the NBA in this case. So the entire history of the NBA players that killed their careers, unluckiest NBA moments, see? So they do like highlight clips with a voiceover about NBA moments. And that is where you basically get a team of script writers, voice actors, and video editors to put together the video that you want them to make. And then the third style is this one right here. So for example, this channel, Intimacy with God, is one of the 5 like types of channels that I'm going to be covering. So this channel, as you can see, this one like title here, 7 signs you have the gift of miracles, Christian motivation. And if you hover over this video, you can see that, it's just like an AI generated image of a person in the background. And then there's a text overlay going over something. So these are what I call low content AI generated channels. And you might be surprised to see how well this actually works. Because look like at this. In the past 6 months, they had multiple videos doing 1.4 million views, 900,000 views, 700,000 views, 400,000 views. And I can tell you one thing, these videos are 30 minutes long or even 40 minutes long. And with 1.4 million views, that is a lot and a lot of money that you can make from these channels. So you don't always need hyper optimized, super edited videos to make money with YouTube automation. Okay, we're gonna go over this a little bit more, but I just wanted you to know what types of videos are out there that we're gonna be making and how that is gonna look. Okay, and then I will go over that more after this. So, but now let's go back into the slideshow. So the video style that we'll cover, I just showed you that. And then now the potential earnings and examples. Okay, so here's what we're going to be covering. So number one, like I just said, what I want you to teach you in this 5-day challenge is how to make these low content faceless YouTube channels where you can use storytelling based channels that require little to no editing. So 5 markets to do this with is religion, philosophy, spirituality, stories, and then motivational speeches. There's more, but these are like 5 simple ones we're going to be starting with. Okay, so channel number 1 is religion. So just like I just showed you, intimacy with God. Then number 2 is philosophy. So like think about Stoicism or Buddhism. I'm gonna go over that channel later too. Then we have spirituality, which is all about like vibrations and the cosmos telling you things and star signs and all that stuff. And now we have stories. So for example, horror stories, maybe you ever watch those videos, or like other types of stories, like religious stories you can do too, motivational story. You can do a lot of different types of stories and you can be very creative with this. And also in the next day of the challenge, I'm gonna cover the most important part of making this business into a success, and that is the niche you will be getting into. So niche is the topic of your channel basically, and I'm gonna go do a very deep training in the second day's challenge where I will explain to you how to do niche research and how to find these niches. All right, but then the fifth option for these channels is motivational speeches, where you do like obviously motivational speeches from different persons in the real world that you then use AI to narrate basically, okay? So let me go over these 5 types of channels so you have roughly an idea what kind of YouTube automation channels I'm gonna teach you how to make and how to make money with those channels, okay? So let me start with this one, Intimacy with God. So this is a religious channel that does top 10 or top 7 style videos about getting signs from God. So let's just, let's see which video I'm gonna use. Okay, let's just use this one. So the last video they did is from 1 day ago, and it's called 7 Signs You Have the Gift of Miracles, Christian Motivation. And the thumbnail says, this is your sign you have the gift of miracles. So let's just open a video and see how it looks so that you get a clear understanding of how you actually make a channel like this and how it looks, because I think a lot of people have the wrong ideas when it comes to YouTube, where they think you need to have these highly hyper edited videos. Okay, so I'm gonna play it for a little bit with sound.
Bless you, my beloved brothers and sisters in Christ. The Holy Spirit has led you to this video today.
So as you can see, it's just a moving image which is generated with AI with captions over it. And if you scroll through the video, see they just switch up the images that they have, that they use, and then the text just plays on top of that.
Available right as you face an impossible.
Some uplifting music in the back, and that is literally it. And this video got posted yesterday. It's 37 minutes long and got 3,000 views in 1 day. And I can tell you one thing, that this channel earns over 10 or maybe even more than $15 per 1,000 views. So this channel would have made like $40, $50 in the first day of being uploaded. And you can make this yourself fully with AI only. So these are the types of things that we're gonna be making in this challenge. All right, so topic number 2 is philosophy. So a good example here is the Stoic community. This channel started over a year ago too, 330,000 subscribers. Oh wait, I forgot you by the way. I'm gonna show you how much this channel actually makes. So if you get this extension called VidaQ, which I will be going over in the next video, if you click channel stats, you can see, okay, this channel roughly made 170,000 views in the last 30 days. So if they earn like $10 or $15 per 1,000 views, that would be 169 times 10 or 15, which would almost relate to 2,000 euros in AdSense revenue alone, which is very like low balling it, because I think they do make a lot more views, but these are like rough averages. Anyway, back to the second type of channel. So philosophy. So in this case, it's Stoicism, but just think about all the philosophical streams there are that you can be doing. So this channel covers like tips and tricks around Stoicism. So let's take their best performing video from 10 months ago, 1.9 million views, reverse psychology, 13 lessons on how to use rejection to your favor. Marcus Aurelius' Stoicism.
Have you ever faced a door?
So as you can see, the style of which they use, like they made the video is exactly the same as a previous video, but instead of like religious people in praying position, they have like Stoic, like ancient Roman like statues basically, right? It's very aesthetic Roman looking statues that they use for Stoicism, because it's very much related to like Marcus Aurelius and everything and the Roman Empire. But again, it's this
you didn't know you had
AI generated
this
voice
isn't about
with moving Stoic images that they go through, and then again just the captions on top of it. All right, and that's the cool thing about YouTube. With this, you can just look what you are like interested in, like if it's like Stoicism, like philosophy, maybe something with religion or religion you are into, you can make channels and topics around things that you enjoy doing too. So that's the second type of channel. Number 3, spirituality. Okay, So that's this one here, Wisdom Dream, 125,000 subs, 130 videos. They get also 158,000 views a month. So that's also like probably like $3,000–4,000 in AdSense revenue every single month. So as you can see, the style is a lot different from the previous two we did with philosophy and religion. So this is like strange things that happen when your spiritual awakening ends. Chosen ones, beware, 7 signs someone is cursing you. Let's go to the popular videos. So here, chosen one, 7 signs your light scares the evil, how to instantly raise your vibration. So see all this like vibrational stuff and how to raise vibration and everything related to that. So let's listen to a little bit of it.
You see, like attracts like. When you're vibrating at a low frequency, you tend to attract more. The key is to really feel when you're fully present, you're not.
So see, again, it's moving background images generated with AI with simple captions on top of it and some ambient music in the background.
Yoga is incredible for raising your vibration because it combines mindful movement with deep breathing.
So see, these channels are relatively very easy to make, and I'm going to show you exactly step by step how you can do that and replicate it and do something that you actually enjoy doing too. All right, so that's the spirituality one. Now we have stories, so storytelling channels. So for example, here we have like Dr. Wicked. This is like a horror story channel where they tell horror stories. So here the best performing ones from 3 months ago. I used to work at a gas station and it had rules to survive creepypasta. Okay, so let's see. The thumbnail says, I work at a strange gas station. I've got some stories to tell. Let's see what it is. I don't like listening to these videos, but you know, some people do
When
enjoy
I arrived at the gas station for my first shift, the place looked quite normal. It was one of those standalone branded gas stations, named a generic Star.
So look, this is literally the same image they use with some like effects in it.
But I clearly...
And then it's just about the story. So again, low content storytelling, and you can tell stories about a lot of different things in the world, right? So you can do stories like this is horror stories, but there's a lot of different like themes for storytelling that you can get into too. This is another example that you can start your channel in, basically. Let's see, this channel gets 430,000 views every single month. So that's easily $4,000–5,000 in AdSense revenue from making this AI generated channel, right? So that's storytelling. And then for the last one for today's list, we have motivational speeches. So that is something like this, ultimate motivation, buckle up motivation. Let's see, this channel gets also 440,000 views every single month. So let's say also, they have very long videos though. So I think they easily make like $6,000–7,000 every single month. Let's go to the popular ones. So here, walk alone like a lone wolf, motivational speech inspired by Denzel Washington. So apparently Denzel Washington speeches, this channel covers a lot. As you can see in the thumbnail, it's all Denzel Washington stuff. So they probably just take like speeches from Denzel Washington. Let's see if they use his own voice or an AI voice.
But you will also have inspired many others. I had to learn how to fight alone. Because of that, I've become strong. So
do you see how easy this is? They just have a background image with a Denzel Washington face, and then they put the captions on top of it here. So easy to make a channel like this.
And it has all made me stronger.
And it gets a lot of good views too. You see, this is like stuff that people just click on YouTube and have like playing in the background while they are like chilling or working or like doing something else in the house, let's say, you know. Let's see if all their videos are made this way.
Fight his innocence.
Okay, so they got rid of the Denzel Washington image, but now they just have the captions and the circle here.
But a heart.
Very easy to make.
Because I cannot grant myself eternal life.
So what I think what they did is they copied Denzel Washington's voice into like an AI generator, and then they use his voice for these videos. All right, so these are the 5 like examples of channels that we will gonna be making and replicating in this course. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you now, like what kind of videos we will be creating with the 5-day Faceless Tuber School challenge. So I hope that excites you. And now let's see the 4-step formula to win. So basically I'm gonna, in the next classes, so in day 2, 3, 4, 5, I'm gonna show you exactly how to find a market, like the stoicism stuff, the religious stuff, the storytelling stuff, the motivational stuff. So how to do research to finding a market, because that is going to make or break your success. Then also how to create the packaging and the channel. So how to create a channel like this. And then also how you're going to be creating the branding for your videos. So how you're going to be like stand out from the competition. And then lastly, how to actually create those videos with the AI tools we're going to be covering. Okay. So the four-step formula. Four-step formula to YouTube. The four-step YouTube system is a simple system that you can rinse and repeat until you hit gold. So you're basically just going to be following what I'm going to teach you until you find what works for you. All right. So number one is the niche. This is what makes or breaks your success. The riches are in the niches is what they say. There's thousands of niches and formats you can cover, and it's up to you to be creative and find the right one for you. And that is what we're going to be covering in the second day of the challenge. And this is again very, very important, because you want to find the golden, like the hidden golden markets where not a lot of competitors are in the market yet, and where still you can get a lot of views. All right. So number two, once you found your niche, you're going to be building your YouTube channel. So channel building. Your channel is where you will host your videos and where you build your audience. Artwork, branding, and SEO is important here. So we're going to do that after we found our niche in the third day. Then number four is ideation. So which videos are we going to be making? Which ideas for videos we're going to be making? How are we going to like make those videos and thumbnails look and titles look? So the art of coming up with viral video ideas, the process is important because we want to mimic what works. So we don't want to reinvent the wheel. We want to mimic what works without copying others one-on-one. We don't want to steal. We want to see what works and do it then in our own style. So we want to be unique while being different at the same time. So that's day 4. And then day 5 is actually creating the videos for our channel. So the art of putting together a whole video. This is made out of a script, voiceover, video edit, and a thumbnail. There's multiple ways to do this. And in the day 5, we will go over this process. So really quick, what I wanted to show you here. So we are right here on the challenge day 1, fundamentals, right? Tomorrow on the second day, we're going to do the niche research and see like exactly how we can find niches to do this. On day number 3, we're going to be building our channel and doing SEO so our videos get found and the YouTube algorithm understands what we are doing. On day 4, we're going to be creative and ideate our videos. And then on day 5, we're going to be actually creating the videos and launching the channel. And that way, in 5 days, you will have your Faceless YouTube automation channel set up and running. All you have to do is follow this program and actually do what I tell you to do in the course. All right, back to the slideshow. So 4-step formula, I just went over that. So summary, number 1, what is YouTube? Okay, so a YouTube automation channel is basically a normal channel where we will create content with AI or based on existing material without having to record ourselves. We're gonna be making money from the AdSense YouTube partner program, where we get paid for the amount of views that we will be getting on our videos. Potential earnings and examples. Well, from what I've seen from the past 3 years doing this myself and working with over 100 people one-on-one, it's very possible that within 3 to 6 months, you will be making anywhere between $2,000 to $5,000 a month from AdSense if you actually take action and do all of this and not give up after you like your first failed channel. Sometimes it takes people 2, 3, 4 channels to hit gold and hit success. But with this system, it's very cheap to test multiple things, right? Right, number 4, so the video style that we will be covering. So we're gonna be making AI generated videos that you can do yourself for cheap and pretty quickly. So that even if you don't have a lot of funds, even if you have like a family to maintain or a 9-to-5 job, you can still make this work for you because you can make videos easily yourself with AI and schedule them ahead too once you finish them. And then number 5, the 4-step formula to running this business model. So coming up with a niche, building your channel, doing the ideation, and then creating videos. Those 4 steps you need to nail. Those are the 4 pillars of making a successful channel, basically, right? So that was it for this part of the challenge. So now the action steps that I need you to be taking. So you've gone over the standard action steps and everything and how to post in the community, right? So number 1, share your golden nuggets and questions and answers in the community. So I need you to post about what you learned in this video and what was some key takeaways that you've been taking. And if you have questions, please feel free to ask them in the community too. Also, like always, please be open to give me feedback. I can learn from that too and make this course even better if you give me feedback on everything I've been doing and telling here. Okay, number 2, download the niche checklist and the 5-figure PDF file. I will show you in the course where you can do that. But the niche checklist covers over 100 faceless YouTube niches that you can get inspiration from. And a 5-figure PDF file is basically a blueprint to YouTube automation where you can learn how this business actually works to learn even more by reading through this. Number 3, I also have a newsletter about YouTube automation, and specifically there's one blog post, a very long in-depth post about running YouTube with AI channels. And I kind of want you to read that because that just goes very in-depth and is very valuable to start with this business. Number 4, I want you to think about topics in your daily life that you love or that you're interested in or that are your hobbies that you can potentially make a channel around. So for example, the religion, the motivation, like the motivational speeches, the philosophy, maybe there's stuff that you are interested in already that you can be like, oh yeah, this is maybe a potential channel that I can launch. Now, number 5, I want you to engage with 3 other members, their posts about the challenge day 1. So once you post your golden nuggets of this video and potentially your Q&A, please look in the community what other people have been posting, what other people have been asking, and engage with them and meet each other and talk to each other and help each other out, keep each other accountable and make this into an actual community. All right, this was it for this video. I hope everything was clear. Lastly, so what I was going to show you, so this is challenge day 1. I'm going to be uploading this video right in here, and then I want you to mark this as complete once you've done it, and then also go to the challenge day 1 action steps and perform everything I just told you to do. Share it in the community here by making a post. So you're going to be posting golden nugget, you're going to select the category golden nuggets challenge day 1 and then XYZ what you learned, and then I want you to write a valuable post here about the main takeaways of what you've taken and also engage with other people on what they have learned here. Okay, lastly, so in the classroom section in the step 1 start here course, the freebies, here's the 19-page PDF and the ultimate niche checklist. Okay, I'm gonna be adding those there, so I think it's very clear for you now what you have to do. Please perform the action steps, and I will see you tomorrow in day 2, where we will be doing the most important part of YouTube automation, which is finding your niche. All right, I hope this was valuable. I hope this was clear. If not, please reach out to me in the DM, and I will see you in the next video. Welcome to the second day of the Faceless YouTube challenge. I'm your host Casper, and today in the second day of the 5-day challenge, we are covering the most important part of this whole business model, and that is finding a profitable and winning niche. This is by far the question I get asked the most from beginners when they start this business model is, which niche should I start? I don't know how to find my niche. Which is the best niche, the most profitable niche, the most, that I get the most out of, that I can go viral with. And if it was so easy where I would have a list of a couple of niches I could just give you, then everyone would be a millionaire. So in this video, I'm gonna break down how you can find niches and do proper research to finding niches. And yeah, give you a good strategy and understanding of what niches are, what the options are out there, and basically give you an evergreen way of finding niches on rinse and repeat. Because I hate to break it to you, but the first channel and the first niche you start is probably not gonna be your winning niche that you will become a millionaire from. When I started, I tested 4, 5, 6 niches before something worked, and working in the past 3 years with over 100 people, what I've seen is that often people need 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe even more channels before they find something that works. But with the strategies I'm gonna give you today, my goal is to increase your chances of finding a niche quicker, understanding how everything works, and just giving you like a step-by-step roadmap that you can keep using until you find that winning niche. All right. So I prepared a presentation for you, like always, and yeah, we're just gonna go through it and give you a clear view of how everything works. All right. So yeah, challenge day 2, finding your niche. So can I go to the next slide? Why is this not working? There we go. So here's what we're going to cover today. Number one, the importance of niche research. This is literally the lifeblood of this business model and the difference between profit and not making any money or getting any views. So yeah, the two main pillars of YouTube are finding a good niche and then making good videos. And we are doing that in the next video or the fourth day of the challenge. But now that you understand the basics watching the day one of the challenge, this is the second most important step, is understanding what niches are, how to find them, the options out there, and yeah, how just to tap into the supply and demand on YouTube and starting your niche research journey, because this is not like a thing you just do once, you know, you always have to keep on doing niche research. You always need to keep your eyes open to new and emerging channels and niches. And I'm gonna give you some frameworks how to do that in this video. So the types of niches, the niches we cover in this program, AI low content niches. So in the first day of the challenge, I showed you 4 or 5 different niche IDs or like AI channels that you can launch that we will be covering in this channel, in this program. So I'm gonna try sticking to these AI niches and how you can find them, and also the different types of channel within those niches you can start, because the goal of this whole challenge is to give you a quick and easy way to start this business and potentially also make some money, of course. So number 3 is niches via formats. This is a very important part of this program. And what many people don't understand what actually a format is, or also a so-called sub-niche. So what actually is a niche and what are formats per niche can you make? I'm gonna give you one niche example and the formats that are possible in that niche so that you have a better and more clear understanding of the different types of formats or styles or sub-niches that you can do for every niche, okay? Then we're gonna cover the Google Drive setup and the niche cheat sheet. So we're going to see how to get things organized when you're starting, some example niches, and your niche research sheet. Okay, I have I have a worksheet, I have a niche cheat sheet, and I have a niche research sheet I'm going to share with you that you're going to be using and filling in along the way to optimize your niche research journey. Okay, niche verification. So how to know if a niche is good to get started in and tools to check this. So this is a very important part of the whole niche research journey. Very often people ask me like, hey, is this a good niche? Hey, this guy shared this niche on YouTube or Instagram. Should I try this? And yeah, if you just blindly follow your feelings or what something else suggested to you, you're probably going to have a very hard time winning in this business model, because yeah, you can increase your chances by following a strategy and verification that I'm going to share with you to just understand better why something would work, and increases your chances of success by following this, of course. All right. Number 6, niche research methods. So obviously, after all said and done, it all comes down to doing the actual research. And I'm going to show you 4 or 5 different ways to actually find niches and show you how that's done. All right. So let's get started. But first, a little warning. Niche research is the most important part of YouTube automation. So take this class very serious. I'm not sure how long this is going to be. We are already 6 minutes in. It might easily be another hour. So just make sure you are focused. Take out your notepad, take notes, go through this slowly so that you understand everything. And yeah, don't skip ahead, don't fast forward. Oh yeah, you can fast forward, but it's literally what I'm saying here. You can put it on 2x speed. I don't know if I talk slow or quick, but just make sure you really pay attention to this class, because this is by far the most important class on YouTube automation, right? So number 1, the importance of niche research. So number 1, maximizing profitability. Choosing the right niche ensures you tap into audiences that are highly engaged and more likely to drive higher ad revenue, affiliate sales, or product conversions. It's very important, and I'm going to cover this later on, to understand RPM, which is the amount of money and dollars you earn per 1,000 views, and the virality of a niche. Because you can actually check from certain niches based on competitors how many views they are getting, how long they've been in the game, and how much money they make on a monthly basis to understand if it's even worth it to get into a niche. Also, sometimes people just start in a niche because they think they will like it, but if the RPM is extremely low and the virality, like the total addressable market, is very low, then in some cases, it just doesn't make sense to start in a specific niche, because it's just like maybe the maximum you can make is like 1K a month or 2K a month, which is nice. But if your competitors who've been doing it for 1 or 2 years already hit that like cap, then it's going to be hard for you to compete with that and actually make this like profitable. Number 2, lower competition. So effective niche research helps you identify undeserved topics, making it easy for your Faceless channel to rank and grow without being overshadowed by established creators. YouTube automation is all about supply and demand. So how much supplies or competitor channels are there in the market, and what is the demand like? So how many people are looking for specific topics? It's very important for you to understand the supply and demand and research into it, and then find untapped markets where there is more demand and less supply, so that your channel is, for example, the only one providing a specific type of videos in a market which people are looking for, which the viewers are looking for. Number 3, streamline automation processes. With a clear niche in mind, you can develop standardized scripts, templates, workflows tailored to your audience, making the automation process more efficient. So if you have one niche with one type of video where you always do the same thing, it becomes easier to produce videos and also make videos yourself or outsource videos, because there's just a standard set of rules or standard operating procedures that you are following when you are making your channel and your videos. So for me, like what I always try to do is find niches in specific, I would say like cult following audiences. So for example, what we covered in day 1, like religion, like religious people following a specific religion are very cult-like, where you know what they like, want, and need, and the videos are always going to be the same for that specific audience. So then it's easy to make templates around their wants and needs for viewers. Okay. Clear roadmap. So having a proper testing strategy in place helps with overwhelm and gives you a structured way to run this business. So again, most people just don't know where to start when it comes to starting this business model. And that is because they don't know which niche to start in. So the goal of this video is just to give you a clear strategy and roadmap that you can follow every single time to start new niches. And even when you already have 1, 2, 3, or however many channels you want, to keep on doing niche research and start new channels on the side too. So number 5, build a loyal audience. Focusing on a specific niche helps establish your channel as an authority in that area, encouraging repeat viewers and fostering long-term subscriber growth. So just what I just said, like if you start a niche in a specific like cult-like audience or niche, then you can build your subscribers over time. Let's say if it is the religious space where people actually like the videos you make and keep on making. So slowly but steadily over time, your subscriber base grows and your views grow over time. And these are like the 5 main pillars of niches. Now, one thing you gotta understand, I didn't make this where it's, okay, anyway, well, we got all the information at once. I usually prefer when it like slides in, but I made a mistake on that. So RPM and earning potentials. This is something very important you have to understand when it comes to niche. And I already talked about this in the challenge day 1, where RPM depends on the niche that you are in. So every niche has a different RPM based on the auction and amount of advertisers in a market. So you can Google search for RPM per topic, ask in the group what the RPM in specific topics are, or use Google Ad Keyword Planner to find like what the cost per click per keyword is and get a rough understanding about this. And so as an example here, why it matters, you can get 1 million views on one channel and 1 million views on another channel. If the RPM is $2 for channel A and $10 for channel B, then you will make 5 times as much money from the same amount of views. So it's sort of like you need to pick the right boat to row in when doing this business model. And even though a 2 RPM channel can get maybe can get way more views because it's like a more viral topic, it's not always like that. So I'm gonna try and cover like only channels with high RPM, because it's just like for channel B, you would need 1/5 of the views to make the same amount of money as channel A, where the RPM is 5 times lower. So yeah, the difference between 200,000 views and 1 million views is a lot of views, right? So yeah, with a clear niche, you can develop standardized scripts. That is copied from the last slide. I did that wrong. But yeah, pick the right boat to row in. It's very important that you, if you have the option, pick the niche with the highest RPM if you can get the same amount of views, because it just makes you more money. So yeah, it just makes sense, right? So here are some things that increase the RPM in a niche. First of all, the topic of the videos. So make money online, finance, religious, spiritual stuff. There's Like things where there's a lot of advertisers in the market increase the RPM. And just when it's also about the audience that watches those videos, like travel video, or let's say like animal videos, for example, pets, dogs, like these in general have lower RPMs because there's less advertisers in the market, which if there's a lot of advertisers, it increases the RPM. So yeah, again, do what you love when you're starting, but if you have the option, try to go for higher RPM niches because it just makes things easier. Now, video length. The longer the video, the higher the RPM is. So yeah, mostly you want always have videos that are a minimum of 8 minutes long, because then you can put mid-roll ads on your videos, which increase your RPM. But then again, 20-minute, 30-minute, 40-minute videos give you an even higher RPM. So if you make like one 40-minute video and the RPM is $20, $25, that just increases the leverage you have on the earning potential. So it doesn't have to be longer, but you can make your channel unique by making longer videos and increase the RPM you earn per video. So that's an option to increase RPM too. Now, amount of mid-roll ads is more dollars. So once you are monetizing in the YouTube Partner Program, you can choose where you put mid-roll ads in your videos. And usually I put one every 60 seconds, so at the 0 mark, and then every 60 seconds to optimize and make the RPM as high as it can be. Now, the amount of views, obviously, that is purely what depends on, that is the benchmark of what you are going to be earning. So yeah, for every 1,000 views, if your RPM is $2 or $10, you will earn $2 or $10 per 1,000 views. And yeah, the virality per niche matters in terms of how many people can you actually get. So based on your competitor channels, what is their view cap? What is their most viral videos? And based on that, you can calculate how much money you can make with a specific niche too, all right? So yeah, I just wanted to share this where, yeah, just be mindful of the niche you get into and think about if you have like, let's say after this video, you come up with 2 or 3 niches, which all seem like a good potential to start with. Yeah, just start with the one with the highest RPM and the highest view potential, because that just will make you more money. You don't always have the luxury of picking, but if you can, do it. Okay, now the types of niches. So in challenge day 1, we covered what type of niches we will be looking at. So here's just a little quick recap of that, because there's different types of channels, right? So we have personal brand channels. So effective niche research helps you understand undeserved topics, make it easy for your Faceless channel to rank and grow without being overshadowed by established creators. Let me go through here. So we have personal brand channels. We have faceless channels with real life footage. We have faceless AI channels, and in this program, we will be covering the faceless AI channels because they are easy to make, they are quick to make. You can make them yourself with AI tools. You don't have to record yourself, and you don't have to outsource it to a video production team, which I will cover in other videos in my paid programs. But in this program, I want to focus on the AI faceless channels where you can just get started with yourself and start making money without investing too much money or time. So I just wanted to repeat that for you. Okay. So niches vs formats. This is probably the most important part that you have to understand about niche research. Okay. And I'm going to tell you what exactly a niche is and what a format is. So number 1, a niche. A niche is a general topic or interest that a specific target audience has interest in. So again, this can be like a niche can be sports, but a niche can also be like a specific sport. So like, let's say NBA or soccer or tennis or golf. So your niche can be golf, but then the format can be different per niche. All right. So a format is a style within a niche, also called a sub niche. It's basically a different way or angle to make videos in a niche, which again sets the audience apart. So that's a copy. So an example niches. So number 3 is a repeat. I should have deleted that one. So number 4, example niche. So my example niches is cars, history, religion, psychology, health, make money online. So these are like broader terms that overarch a specific market in general. So now I'm going to show you different formats for one niche, and then also give you some examples here. So I'm actually going to open those channels and show you the difference per format, okay? So example formats for the religious niche. So religion, like in this case, we're gonna cover like Christianity basically. But then in that Christianity niche, there's like a bunch of different style of videos you can do. And my strategy is always to pick like one format in a specific niche and then test that format in that niche so that all videos you make are almost identical and the people that watch your channel know what they are getting from your channel and come back for more if they like it. So let's say in the religion niche, this can be top 10 science channels. It can be daily prayers channels. It can be biblical story channels. It can be end time warnings, like the rapture is coming, like warning signs that the end of the world is coming. It can be quotes. It can be motivational speeches. So these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different styles of videos that you can make in one specific niche. So let me just, for the sake of it, show you how this would actually look. Where did my... All right, so let's just open up a few here so that you understand how it looks. So for example, this channel here, Powerful Christian Motivation. This is a typical faceless top 10 channel, right? So as you can see, their titles are 7 signs someone in your life is a demon. 7 things that only happens to the chosen ones. 7 signs you are marked by God. See? All videos they make is like a top 10 or top 7 listicle video. And this is what works for them, and that is why they keep doing it, see? Their top 8 video is all the same idea, where it says 7 signs, 7 reasons, 7 signs, 7 signs, 7 signs, 7 reasons, 7 signs, 7 signs. And it works for them, and they keep doing the same thing because their audience likes what they are doing and coming back for this exact same format in the religious niche that this channel does. So this would be like, for example, one format in the religious niche that you could test. Now, let's say this daily prayer channel also is in the Christianity niche, but they do a whole different style of videos, see? So they have videos that say the best prayers. Start your day with Isaiah 40 blessings, morning devotional prayer. Here, morning devotional prayer. Morning devotional and prayer. So here, this is top 10 style video, 3 signs. Morning devotion and prayer. Here, see? So this channel does like morning prayers or daily prayer style of videos. And even though it's still in the religious market, it's a whole different thing than the top 10 science videos, right? So now we have like here number 3, biblical stories. So again, this also is about the Bible, religion, God, Jesus, but it's a whole different thing than the prayers and the top 10 science videos, see? So for example, here we have a video with 110,000 views in 3 weeks. The incredible story of Jacob, the man who wrestled with God. Here, this one, the powerful Lord's prayers. What does Jesus... Okay, this is not a story style video. But here, the story of Noah, the man who survived the end of the world. The story of Isaiah. The story of Deborah. The complete story of Moses. See? So this channel covers storytelling based on the Bible, basically. Which is, again, way different than the daily prayers or the top 10 science stuff. Now let's go over this one. So here, rapture revealed. So this is again sort of in the religious niche where they preach that the world is coming to an end. So the Garden of Eden has been found. If you live in this, you're not safe for the upcoming wrath. This event started the tribulation. We're going soon. Did we miss the rapture? The rapture is about to happen. See, it's sort of like scaring people, saying that the end of the world is coming. Sort of like a news-based, like fear-based channel where, yeah, they warn people that bad things are coming, which is again something completely different than, yeah, maybe someone that likes the uplifting, cool stories from the Bible don't like this end of the world stuff. And that is a thing where the formats come in, where you can be in one niche, but still in that niche you have different types of audiences and people that have different preferences, right? So here, last one I'm gonna cover, so this will be this one, so above inspiration. So this is a Christian motivation channel where they just do Christian motivation speeches. So discipline yourself, discipline is power, inspirational speech, dream big, start small, improve every day. See, so these are all just uplifting speeches to get motivation from, which is again so much different than the videos we covered here before, But again, this one does really well too. Let's see how much views they get. They got 2 million views every single month. And yeah, it's like 8-10 minute videos, easily have an RPM of $8 to $10. So it's easily $20,000 a month from this channel doing these Christian motivational speeches. So this is what I wanted to explain about formats, which is such an important thing for you to understand, because it's gonna be your job from now on to like look into niches that you are interested in. So if you are like, let's say religious and you like Christianity, or you into Christianity, or maybe you're a Muslim, then you can pick apart the niche that you want to start a channel in, find out which formats are viable, and then test one of the formats out one by one and see what works for you. Now, another style that I really like doing, for example, let's say you came across this channel, which is Christian motivation. Let's say you were a Muslim, then you can literally mimic this channel and the style of this channel, but just do it for like Muslim motivation, let's say, right? Islamic motivation, and mimic what works for this channel, but do it for another religion, for example. You can mimic this channel, but do different thumbnails and titles, make it better, like if it's possible, make it better, like optimize this. That is what niche research is about, like finding these channels that work and then thinking like, hey, can I make this better in any way? I'm not a huge fan of this thumbnail style. It's not super branded. It's pretty much all over the place. So is there room for improvement on channels that you find, and can you do better? That is something you will have to find out and look at and test, basically. So these are different ways that if you find these channels that you can go about optimizing and testing them, all right? So now we will go in number 4, now that I hope that the whole part about the niches and formats is clear. After this, I will show you some research sheets of how to actually use niche research methods to find channels that you can get started with. But before we do that, I want to show you the Google Drive setup, the niche cheat sheet, and the research sheet for this business, because that is going to just make things easier and more clear, and a better overview for you to get started with, okay? Okay, so number 1, before we start with the actual research, these are ways to keep things organized when starting new channels. Come up with ideas and do your daily research. So it's all about using these sheets I'm going to provide with you and then working on it every single day. And just, I would set it up like this. It's super easy to do. So Google Drive setup, how to organize your channels, files, and assets to keep things organized. I'm going to walk through these 5 points and then show it to you in real life, how it should look. Then I'm going to share the niche cheat sheet with a collection of over 100 faceless channels to get inspiration from. You can download your copy of that in the description of this module. Then we go over your niche research sheet. So I have a template research sheet that you can download and use for your personal use. And the goal is to work on this niche research sheet for the coming months, weeks, months, years, however long you do YouTube, and build it out to your swipe file portfolio to just look for channels that you are interested in, click on the links that you've gotten and gathered, and understand why these channels work and how they work, and if you can copy them for yourself, okay? Then number 5, the niche research mindset. You don't just find a niche or hear from someone else about a niche. You gotta put in the reps and research every day and always. If it was easy, everyone would do it and everyone would have a profitable niche, okay? Don't think that your winning niche is just gonna fall into your lap. Don't think that you can watch one YouTube video or see one Instagram post from someone talking about YouTube automation and find your winning niche through that. It does take research, it does take time, and it does take you taking action and understanding the game. And for some, this takes longer than others, but just adopt the mindset of committing to making this work for you and actually putting in the reps for the coming weeks, months, or years, however long it is needed. Because again, some people get lucky and their first channel goes viral and they make money with it. Some need 2 channels, some need 4 channels. So just this niche research stuff, just get used to it and make sure to keep on doing it even after you find or launch your first channel, okay? So really quick, let's see. So your Google Drive file, guys. So I would recommend you to, for every niche that you start, to make a file like this, okay? So make one folder that is like your YouTube automation folder, And then if you start a new channel, you're gonna make a new folder in that folder that is called My Faceless Channel number 1. So let's say this is your religious channel folder. Then you're gonna have your scripts, your voiceovers, your videos, and your thumbnails, again, separate folders to keep things organized. So whenever you make a new script, you can upload it in here, voiceovers in here, videos in here, thumbnails in here, and you just want to do this so that you keep everything in one place and organized, right? In these folders, you have the niche research sheet, which is very important, and also the niche selection worksheet, which I'm going to cover later on. This is basically an exercise you can do where you can fill in all these things after downloading it. And this makes it easier for you to understand what you are into and what niches you want to start with, basically. And let me see, I forgot to add the, or did I put it in here? No, give me 1 second. All right, and then here we have the niche research sheet with over 100 example Faceless YouTube channels. So basically this is the template that you have right here, see? So this is gonna be your template, which you are gonna be filling in with the channel name, the link, the niche, the format, what is working for these channels, how you can improve these channels when you're starting your own, what is the search volume, the competition score, and the number of channels posting the same topic. And by filling in this sheet, you can basically figure out which are the options that you're gonna be starting your channel in. So once filled in, it will sort of look like this, where you just want to, let me move this thing here. So you just want to add in a lot of channels in here, and then put the links in there, the topic of the niche and the formats. So it's niche and format. And then because you want to start understanding how these channels work and what for them is working. That is like the name of the game. You gotta like open up a channel, see which videos went viral, see which formats went viral, and then try to understand how you could replicate it for yourself and why these videos done well. So let's say this one, Statue of Wisdom. If you open it up, this is like a sort of like probably like a philosophy channel-ish thing where they post a lot of videos about Miyamoto Musashi, which is this like super famous samurai who wrote some books and everything from prehistory. It's like life lessons about his life, basically. So here, the power of the loner, how to outsmart everybody, the harder you try, the worse it gets. See, so this is like a philosophy channel about like samurai wisdom that you can apply to real life, basically, right? So you would put that in your sheet, personal development based on ancient wisdom, that's like the topic or the niche. And then like a format is sort of like, it's probably like top 10 videos, top 10 life lessons about life, or like samurai habits to overcome laziness, basically like self-development based on samurai wisdom, sort of. That's how you could describe it. And you want to see like, how can you improve this? Like, can you make better thumbnails? Can you make better titles? Can you make better videos? Can you make longer videos? What can you change about this channel to make it better? Or let's say this is about Miyamoto Musashi and it's like a samurai. Maybe you can think about another philosophical stream where you can use another spokesperson instead of Miyamoto Musashi. Use someone like from the Roman Empire or Stoicism, like Marcus Aurelius, and maybe use him as the spokesperson for this channel and make the channel about his wisdom instead of Miyamoto Musashi's wisdom, basically. That is how you want to like fill in this sheet, and then research into competitors, the search volume, the amount of views this channel is still getting. So if you download the VidaQ extension, which I will link in the description too, you can here see, okay, this channel is getting 500,000 views a year, a month, which with an RPM of $10 would be $5,000. Is this worth it to try getting into a niche like this? Well, it probably is, because for $5,000 you can easily automate a channel like this, right? Now their past few videos haven't been doing as well, but it's still like raking in pretty good views. So yeah, based on these things, you wanna brainstorm new ideas that you can start based on this. But also think if you can like improve what is already working for this channel. All right, and step by step, that is how you're gonna fill in your own niche research sheet based on the hobbies and interests you have yourself. That is also a thing from the worksheet. this first step 1 here, see, write down 5 niches or hobbies you are deeply interested in. So maybe that is philosophy, maybe that is stoicism, maybe it is pets, dogs, anything like that. Maybe it's a specific, maybe it's like celebrity gossip or drama, maybe it's traveling, maybe it's surfing. It's like, look what you're interested in and then start looking for channels around these topics that you are interested in by going to step 2, where write down 5 faceless channels around the topics you have. So this is literally where your research starts. Look for things that you are interested in and see if you can find channels that are around these topics that you are interested in. And then at step 3, this is where it becomes really fun. Step 3, identify the most significant videos and views per channel type, find other formats per niche. So let's say you are into dogs, I have as an example here. So again, looking at the formats, what kind of dogs channels are there and what are the options out there? You have to become a master of your niche and understand what the options are out there. So top X dog breeds. So which type of dog breeds there are, which are the best one? You can do funny or cute dog compilation videos. You can do tips and tricks on how to train your dog. So 10 ways you can teach your dog this trick or that trick or this habit or something, you know. You want to find the things you are interested in, find competitor channels that are doing this, and then find all the formats that these competitors are doing to decide which channel you're going to be starting. All right. Let's see, back to the presentation. Where were we? We were here. So this is how to set up your Google Drive channel per niche. Then you have your own template research sheet in here, which the biggest thing you have to do right now, after I shared like some research methods, is literally just to start filling this in and seeing what is out there and getting an idea of the thing that you are interested in by filling in this worksheet and then filling in these channels and formats in this sheet. And just like spend like 1 hour a day, 2 hours a day doing this for the coming days or weeks. And within no time, you will have like 10, 20, 40, 50 channels in here. You will understand how they work, why they work, what the format is, what the niche is, how many views they are getting, how much money they are making. And then you can start making informed decisions for yourself, which niche to start in yourself. All right. And that is, that is the mindset you have to adopt to making this work. It's really about putting in the reps in this worksheet. And then eventually when you've done that, then it becomes time to verify the niche. So niche verification method. This is a very important part where, let's say you have 30 channels that you are interested in your sheet. Now it's time to decide which channel you want to test first. And we're going to do that by verifying the niche. And this basically means researching into the money these competitor channels are making, the amount of views they are getting, and if there are any new channels in the market that are getting a lot of views. So you know that if it's like still a viable topic to start, basically, if it's still smart to get into a market. Because maybe there is a competitor channel, and this competitor channel, after being online for 2 years, is just making like $1,000 a month. And other people starting in this market only get like 100 or 300 views per video after posting 20 videos. Would it be smart to get into this market? No. And that is why you want to verify the niches based on other competitors and views they're getting. Because these are indications if channels are profitable. And if you already see that a channel that has been around for a long time is not profitable, why would you even try that market unless you have some super bright idea to test it in a different way? So this is why niche verification is very important. Wait, did I miss something? So niche verification method. Let's see. Let me move my head here. So number 1, verify a niche. Increase the chances of a niche being good, winning for you. It's never guaranteed, but increasing your chances of success is crucial here, okay? So we never know if something's gonna work for sure, but if you do this niche verification method and do your research, you can eliminate all the bad niches and just, increase your chances of finding something that is profitable. Okay, number 2, how to verify a niche. The main method to verify a niche is checking competitor channels in the last 6 to 12 months, how many views they got, how many views they have uploaded, what their RPM is, and what their views or revenue is. So again, what I just told you, like if there's a channel that is 2 months old, posted 20 videos and is doing 2 million views a month, this is probably a very good sign that there is a lot of demand to this niche and that you can probably compete still with this channel. But as another example that I just mentioned, if a channel is 2 or 3 years old and only making $1,000 a month and is like the OG in the market, do you think it's smart to try and compete with him if his market cap is like $1,000 a month? Probably not. So that is why you want to check how many competitors there are in your market, in your specific format, and how many views they are getting and what money they are making. Because you don't want to spend 8 months trying one channel, right? You want to test something and see within 1 or maybe maximum 2 months if you want to continue on that, and if it's like it can be a profitable option for you to start in. So does it make sense to start a niche like this? What I just explained, right? Based on the views and the RPM of the newer channels in the market. You can use a tool like vidIQ to get channel data and calculate revenue, which I showed you just now. I will show it to you again, but you can get the option to view channel stats, see their views. And yeah, based on that, you can decide if something is a good idea. Now, another question you have to ask is, can you produce these videos? So again, this program focuses on making AI-based channels, which is like slideshow images mostly. Yeah, if you want to compete with someone, you have to know if you can reproduce those videos. So for now, I would just look at these channels if it's like AI-based images slideshow, so that you know you can replicate it. And if you do want to make like higher end videos where you need video editing or a team to make it, you can upgrade to my one-on-one coaching or my paid program where I show you how to outsource things to a team and automate things. But again, this program focuses on doing it for free with AI. So question number 4, what can I optimize or improve in this niche? So can you make better titles? Can you make better thumbnails? Can you make the videos longer? Can you make just better video topics in general? If you are passionate about a niche, you can usually know this by checking out the competitors, okay? Now, some other ways to verify. You can use tools like Google Trends or vidIQ to check search volume and trends in markets, upwards or downwards markets. What is the competition level? Are you too late to get in or early, right? I will give you a quick example of how to do this. Let's go to Google Trends, for example. So for the sake of the example, maybe let's use this, Miyamoto Musashi, okay? Miyamoto Musashi. Let's see how this comes out. So let's just do worldwide for the sake of this example. Past day, past 5 years, web search, YouTube search. Okay, so this is not a great example, unfortunately. Did I write it wrong, maybe? I don't think so. Okay, let's do, for the quick sake of this video, let's say Donald Trump, for example, right? So in the past year, you can see, because now it's like November 12th, so the elections just passed by. So with Google Trends, you can see if the interest to a topic is going up or is going down. So the elections are now, so you can see that his interest is like spiking super hard, right? And this is like an extreme spike, but very often in specific like channels and niches. Let's see what comes up for dogs, because we just are talking about like a dog channel, right? In the worksheet. So you can see it's like went down over the past few years a little bit. It's pretty stable, but again, it's going like slowly up, I would say, which is again a good sign to know if things are going up or down. So just, yeah, use the graphs here in Google Trends to see if topics are going up or down. Because if something is going up, it's probably a good idea to get into it. But if it's going down, you probably don't want to get into it because it's just going to go lower and lower, right? Now, this is one way. Now, another way to verify things and just see if it's interesting or not is going to this app called vidIQ. I will link it in the description. I would recommend everyone getting this app when you get into YouTube because it just helps you with a lot of things like data. If you type Donald Trump, just like we just did in Google Trends, you can see the monthly search volume for him, so 3.5 million, and the competition score, which is medium. So this can give you an indication of the amount of competitors in a market, and also for the people looking for, like actively looking for keywords, which is not like all deciding, but it can give you an indication if something is very saturated or not. Okay, so that is another way. And then the third way would to be just to go to YouTube. And this is for me my favorite way to verify like a niche basically. So if you type like Donald Trump, let's say, in the search bar, this is like the main verification method that I prefer to use. You then click on filters in the top right here, click on this year, then you click again on filter, minutes, like duration 4 to 20 minutes. And then then we can start. And here you just wanna scroll through the videos that are out here and see which channels are making content about the topic that you're looking for and the amount of subscribers they have. Now, these are all big news channels, as you can see, but there's maybe like this one here, News Talk, 89,000 subs, 2.7K views in 15 hours. You want to basically look for channels that have little subscribers, so new channels, right? That still get like a lot of views. Now, unfortunately, these are all pretty big because, yeah, like Donald Trump is such a trending topic right now, right? Let's see if we can do something smaller. Okay, let's do like stoicism, like a philosophy, for example. And then again, filter this year, filter 4 to 20 minutes. And then here you want to see Stoic Legend, 80,000, 1 million views, Daily Stoic, 1.7 million. So you want to basically just do this for the topics you found and are interested in and see if they're, so again, small channels, 60K subscribers, not crazy big, but they still got 420,000 views. So look for things with small subscriber count and a lot of views. And that is a very positive indicator if your topic is something interesting to get started in, because new channels with little subscribers that still have very viral videos, that is the optimal benchmark that you will want to look for, because that indicates that your new channel can go viral very quickly and get you monetized and get you money quickly too. So here, Stoic Tribe, let's see, they started 7 months ago. And they have 65,000 subs and they get 1.4 million views every single month, right? So this would be like $15,000 a month in 6-7 months of being online, which is a pretty good indication. Here, this one, Stoicism Digest, 60,000 views. They started, 9 months ago. Let's see their views, 122,000 views. That's only like $1,200 to $2,000. So little less, but still over $1,000 a month, which is decent. But yeah, this one seems to be doing very well. But so yeah, let's say you want to start a Stoicism channel, or what we just talked about, like Miyamoto Musashi stuff. Find competitor channels, verify them through this method, see how many new channels there are that are doing well or that are not doing well. Because if they're not doing well, then you know you don't want to get into this market, okay? And again, like, take note of the channels that you find here, see what is working, see what their volume is of competitors and number of competitor channels. Note it all down so that you can actually make decisions based on data. And then you will just have so much more of an easy time to find the market or the niche that you want to get started in. Okay, so that is it for niche verification. Now let's get into the actual niche research methods, because that is what is most important here, right? We want to use different methods to find these channels. Okay, so it's time to find the methods and then filling in the sheet that I have provided for you. So the goal of niche research: understand multiple ways to find niches, take note of them in your research sheet, and find untapped markets to test. Also learning about branding, titles, and video virality. So the beauty of niche research is that the more you do it, the better you get at YouTube. Because once you take note of the channels that you are researching into and writing down in your sheet, you also see which titles they are using. You also see how they make their thumbnails. And this gives you a better idea of how to run your own channel when you start one, because you know what looks bad or what doesn't look bad and how you want to do your branding, basically. So that is also a very important part of niche research. You basically just become better at YouTube. So some preparation. First, use the cheat sheet to brainstorm ideas, which you can download below. Fill in the niche worksheet to know what to look for based on your interests and hobbies. and then get your research sheet ready to start filling it in. So I just went over these 3 things already. So make sure to like scroll down in this module and download these 3 things for yourself and add them in your Google Drive so that you have, first of all, your worksheet completely filled out. I would always advise you to start thinking about your hobbies and personal interests when starting your first channels, because that just makes this business model more fun. If you love dogs and you have a dog channel, then it's probably easier to come up with fun topics to make around your hobbies, right? And it's how fun is it to make money with the hobbies you have already. Use the example sheet I have with over 100 topics to brainstorm ideas. And then, start filling in your own research sheet and take your time for doing this, okay? This is super important. So now the actual methods that are free, by the way. There's other paid methods, but I'm gonna cover that in my one-on-one coaching or my paid community. For now, I wanna keep it as simple as possible for you. I found most of my winning channels using free methods, so don't think that you need paid methods to find it, okay? So number 1 is the competitor channels method, where you find working channels and discover sub-niches to test or formats to test from them. So I already covered, like, for example, that Miyamoto Musashi channel that I showed. If you find this channel, you can either optimize it or you can switch it to another philosophy or another spokesperson, for example, right? So this is where you find channels, and based on these channels and what they are doing and what is working for them, you brainstorm new ideas or different ways to do this specific channel and make it work for you. Number 2 is the YouTube alphabet search method. So if you go to the YouTube dashboard and you type in A and then press space, it will give you suggestions. So let's say you want to do something about philosophy, you can type in like specific philosophy keywords and then type A in after it, B in after it, C in after it, and see what comes up. And this way, if you click on certain keywords, it will show you a list with channels that you can then click. And then based on the verification, you can add these channels to your research sheet. Number 3, this is a very broad one. So this is the incognito method, where you open up a new incognito tab in your browser, and then YouTube will basically show you a fresh YouTube database with video suggestions that are trending right now. And why this can be interesting is because if you open up YouTube, it's gonna show you videos based on what you have been looking for based on your algorithm. But if you use the incognito method, it shows you a new, fresh YouTube page where you can find specific niches and angles that you maybe never even thought about. And then you can, again, verify the channels that you find, put them in your sheet, and see if it's something that you could get started with or in. Number 4 is the passion method. So from the niche worksheet, search for channels related to your passions. So I would start with this, and based on this, you will probably find 5, 10, or maybe even 20 channels already. And then based on those passion channels and the niche cheat sheet I provided, you will probably have a very good base setup to start your niche research with and continue your niche research journey with. Okay, so start with the things you like doing already. And then if you find like markets in there, you can like dive deeper into them using the methods we just talked about, right? I will quickly showcase like each and every method just so you know how it looks now. All right, guys, so starting with your niche selection worksheet, I want you after this video to download this and start filling this in and start your niche research with this, okay? So step 1, write down 5 niches. So in this case, it's like an example dog channel. So fill in all the hobbies and interests you have already and write it down here to make the base niche, start the base niche research. Then you start looking for competitor channels in those niches that you have and writing down the formats that they are using. So in this case, again, it's like about dogs, and then you find channels that are about dogs. I think it's this one right here. So this guy, it is a personal brand channel. This one will auto-turn, but you can make this into a top 10 or like YouTube automation channel too, where it's like how to stop your dog pulling on the leash, how to stop puppy biting in seconds, 5 tips, exercise you should do every day with your dog. See? It's like sort of like a top 10 channel about dog training. So you wanna, let's say this is a channel you have, then you go to your niche research sheet So this is your sheet, channel name. What is this guy's channel? Will Atherton. So the link, niche docs, format top 10 doc training tips, sort of. And then you see what is working for them. So you're gonna see which is their most popular video. So here 5 million views almost in 3 years. That's from 3 years ago. So yeah, you can also look at the last, like let's say 8 videos. What got the most views? How to stop puppy biting on day 1. See, so that is what something people like here. 64,000. I'm getting a new puppy, but what breed did I choose? More like a personal channel video for him. Let's see which other video got a lot of views. How to survive the first 24 hours with a new puppy. So see, it's a lot of things like, apparently people really like the puppy stuff. So how to stop a new puppy from biting, surviving with a new puppy. So then you would write down in your sheet what works now. New puppy training, for example. So if this seems to work for this guy, maybe you can make a whole channel about puppy training and tips about new puppies. That is how I would look at this. And then again, so how can you optimize this? Like focus on puppy videos, training from the start. And then you could also say like, maybe like different branding, different colors. I'm not a huge fan of these thumbnails, honestly. It's pretty unclear. It's a bit all over the place. It's nice and integrated, like sort of 3D effect. It's like the white and orange is cool branding, but you can do other branding. You can use bigger images of a puppy, bigger in the thumbnail. There's a lot of ways to do it different, right? Plus this is a personal brand channel, so you're gonna make a cash cow channel around this anyway, which is a lot different. So yeah, so in this way you just fill it in. And then if you're still in a dog niche, I would first look for other dog niche channels, like let's say 4 other ones, and then write down all the formats just to understand which formats there are in the dog training niche. All right. I think I had another one here actually. I think it was this one. So this Boston dogs, yeah, just so to see. So this is like top 5 Rottweiler mixed breeds dogs you don't know, 5 German Shepherd mixed breeds dogs you don't know, guard dog breeds only for first time owners. See, so this is a whole different niche in the dog market, which is like sort of like a top 5 listicle, top 10 listicle channels about mixing dog breeds together, which is a whole different thing than what we just looked at. Whole different format, which you can then fill in into your sheet again. So top X mixed breeds you would do. Look for those channels, see if you can optimize it, see if it's a lot of views, see which one of those 2 get the most views right now with newer channels, and then you can pick the channel you want to get started with, basically. Okay, so again, start with this, fill this all out, see how you can improve it, and then yeah, start your research with this. Like I would try to find 10 to 20 channels and IDs from just this worksheet alone already. And then if you really still cannot find anything, then continue your niche research using the 3 other types. But again, if you have 20 channels there already, then you can use the competitor channels method to find even more sub niches and markets from the research you already did, and also use a cheat sheet with over 100 channels here to find even more channels that you can get started with, you know, and just see which things you're interested in and how you can change those up. All right. And then for the alphabet method, like if you are into like, let's say the dog stuff, you can do here, dogs A. Let's see what comes up. That's nothing. So dog barking, barking sounds, Binance, barking angry, C, dogs. Okay, so like we just said puppy, right? Puppy, attack, kitten, abandoned baby, barking, biting training, biting boy buddies, compilation, calming music, crying. So this just shows you what people are searching for and looking for, and then based on that you can come up with specific niches or markets, or just find channels too. So for example, that guy did like a lot of puppy training videos, right? So here, teach your puppy to come when called. 2 days ago, 17,000 views. Let's see if there's another channel here, because this seems pretty like a good market. I kind of want to see if there's like a newer channel doing something like this, because these are very big. Still got pretty good views. So okay, let's quickly go over the sort of the verification method here. So let's do this month just to see if there's something that pops out that is like a newer kind of channel. It's all big channels. Here, maybe this one. Dog training's biggest fraud. This is a personal brand channel though, but it's like a canine academy video channel. Yeah, it's all personal brand channels, it seems, which might be a good sign, because if you take their topics and turn it into a Faceless YouTube channel, then that might definitely work. Anyway, use those methods, use the worksheet, use the cheat sheet to fill in your personal file here, and just spend a lot of time learning about the niches that you are interested in and what is working for them and why it is working. And then you can start making informed decisions based on the research you've done, on the views they are getting, and the potential earnings from those channels. All right. That is such an important thing with niche research to do. Everyone is always looking for a quick method to find the best niches. There is no quick method. There is no golden nugget pill that will work always. You will have to put in the work and the time to find these things, and then find untapped niches where you can get a lot of views very quickly, because there's not a lot of competitors out there yet. All right. This was it for now for the niche research video. We are almost 1 hour in. I think I covered all the fundamentals and the basics you need and provided the assets you need to get this started with. If there's like still things that are unclear for you, I try to really listen to the input you guys gave in terms of what is unclear about niche research methods, finding niches and how to actually do it. To keep this like short and concise. But please share in the comments anything that I might have missed that is still unclear to you, or things I need to go deeper into, like maybe using the actual niche research methods live, and then we can do that in next videos. Okay. For now, the summary, the importance of niche research. So why it is so important. I hope that is clear to you now. This is literally what's going to make or break your business. Then the types of niches there are. We did this in day 1. But yeah, we will make low content AI channels. So try to look for that in your niche research now. Don't try to go for celebrity channels or like channels with real life footage. Try to go for low content stuff that you can easily replicate yourself. All right. So the niche and the format, biggest thing in here too, understanding what niche you are in or you like, and then which formats are possible in there. Setting up your Google Drive, using the niche cheat sheet, the worksheet, and the example sheet to give you like a clear roadmap to work with. Niche verification, so use the verification methods to see how much competitor channels are making and how much views they're getting and how new they are to increase your chances of success. And then the 4 or 5 different niche research methods that you can use to fill up your own niche research sheet, all right? So action steps, guys. Number 1, download the required files. I will link these in the module if you scroll down. So use the research sheet, use your example cheat sheet, and use the worksheet. Fill in the worksheet first, then go through the niche research sheet to see what is out there that you are interested in, and then start making your own research sheet. Number 2, very important, post golden nuggets from this class or your questions and answers with the title Challenge Day 2 Golden Nuggets or Questions. I'm not sure if the video is continuing because my recorder is stuck on 1 hour, but maybe it's only counting the minutes right now. Anyway, so yeah, number 1, download these files. Number 2, post your golden nuggets in the group under Challenge Day 2. Respond to 3 other members that post about the Challenge Day 2. And by the way, guys, I'm only gonna post the second part or the third part of this challenge once at least 10 people posted their golden nuggets or questions and answers in here. And now number 4, actually start your niche research verification and pick your niche to start with. And then on next call, we will go over how to build your channel, all right? I hope this was clear. I hope this was valuable. Please perform these action steps, and I will see you in the next call, in the next class, where we will start building your own YouTube automation channel. Welcome to day 3 of the Faceless Tuber Challenge. I'm Casper, and in day 3 of the 5-day challenge, we are actually going to build our channel, do all the settings for the channel, do the artwork, and go through the SEO settings and basically make a strategy for the videos we're going to be posting, all right? So by now, you should have gone through the welcome video, day 1 and day 2, and it should be clear to you what kind of videos we're going to be making, what the possibilities are of Faceless YouTube. And in day 2, we covered how we are going to find the niche that we want to build our channels in, all right? So before you dive into day 3 and actually build a channel, you will need to have watched day 2, filled in your niche strategy file, and actually spend some hours deciding on what niche and topic you're going to be doing, because we're going to make a channel based on the niche you decided to get into. So if you do not have a niche in mind you want to start yet, you might as well not watch this video yet. So make sure to watch day 1 and day 2, fill in and download all the files that I provided so that you can find your niche easier, and make sure you verify the niche and check the numbers and are sure about which channel you want to start, so that in this video you can follow along and basically build your channel along the way with this video, okay? Again, in this video we're going to cover how to actually set up the channel and do the artwork and all the settings for the channel. So yeah, it's pretty important. It's very basic stuff. It's pretty easy to do too. So let's see how long this one takes. But yeah, the most creative part is actually finding the niche. So if you have one in mind, follow along, and then we're going to be building the channel in this video, all right? So let me minimize myself here a little bit and start the slideshow. We don't need the VPN for now. So slideshow. All right, so challenge day 3, channel building and SEO. Okay guys, so here's what we're going to cover in this video today. So number 1, first again, niche decision. By now you should have your niche research sheet filled in and decided on the first niche you're going to test and the format you're going to be testing. Only build a channel once you know which niche to test. So again, that's what we covered in challenge day 2, yeah? So Gmail and channel. We're going to create a new Gmail account related to your niche or topic, and then based on that, make a new YouTube channel, which is free. So basically for every new channel and niche you're going to be making, you also want to make a new Gmail account that is related to your channel name or topic at least. Number 3, YouTube Studio. I'm going to walk you through the YouTube Studio because this is going to be your new home basically. You will spend every day here once you have a channel up. So download the YouTube Studio app on your phone and also get it on your desktop. And yeah, that is where you upload your videos, analyze your videos, and basically just check the numbers and everything. That's like the dashboard you're going to be using for running YouTube channels. Number 4, channel artwork and branding. So we're going to be creating branded color palettes for your niche channel or niche brand. Make it fit your market and stick to it so you are recognized. So we're going to be covering how to make a banner, a logo, and thumbnails for your channel that are congruent with each other. And then number 5, let me move myself here, channel SEO. So help the YouTube algorithm categorize your videos, find your audience, and help with search engine optimization. That is what SEO stands for. And this is what's gonna get you views basically. Without this, no one will be able to find your channel and videos, and the YouTube algorithm will not understand what your channel is or what your videos are about. So these are very important things, so make sure to follow along, okay? So pro tip, you can put the speed of this video on 2x. I'm not sure how long this video is going to be. I can't imagine it's going to be longer than the previous 2 videos. But still, yeah, if you don't like my talking speed, speed it up a little bit, but make sure to not skip ahead. Right, so number 1, niche decision. So guys, I'm going to just summarize this one more time because you need to have your niche decided before you build a channel, all right? So niche research sheet, before you set up a channel, you must know which niche you are testing and the format you are doing and why you're doing that. Number 2, the channel strategy file. Once you have decided on a niche that you are going to be running and testing first, make sure to fill in the channel strategy file first, okay? This is a downloadable file in the comment section or the section below this video or below the video from day 2 already. This will basically make it very clear for you, and if you ever have a team, what your channel is about and what you're going to be doing, okay? So this just clarifies what your channel is going to be about and makes you analyze your competitors too. Now, 15 video test. So again, in the documents of this video, you can download a niche research sheet or like a video ID template for your specific channel, in which I want you to come up with at least 15 video IDs that you're going to be testing on this first channel based on other competitors or niche research of videos that have been performing for other people. Okay, so make an Excel sheet that you can download below for your new channel and niche. Make a list with at least 15 winning video IDs so you can check creator hooks for inspiration, which I'm going to be covering in day 4, which will be about ideating videos too. But yeah, you should, if you're going to be starting in a channel, already know who your competitors are and which videos are performing for them and which format you're going to be testing. Number 4, competitor analysis. Keep a close eye on your competitors and what is working for them and why. Mimic what works, but make it 20% better at least. So do not copy. So I do never recommend you or anyone else to one-on-one copy other channels, but you can take a lot of inspiration from other people, their winning videos and formats and topics, thumbnails and title formats, and replicate that for yourself or for your own niche. So don't one-on-one copy it, but use others, their success as inspiration to make something cool that people like seeing. Okay, now Gmail and channel. I'm gonna be showing you how to actually set up a channel and launch your first channel. Okay, so Gmail and channel creation. So number 1, how to create a channel. Creating a new YouTube channel is very easy and free. All you need to do is a Gmail account, and I recommend making a new Gmail account for each channel that you start. Okay, so number 2, new Gmail account. Just go to gmail.com and create a new account with the name of your channel or the niche, with the niche name in it. You can use ChatGPT for some channel name IDs. Keep it short, simple, and sweet. I'm going to show you a channel example and some names that you can use, but I usually just use the within a niche, I usually just use a niche term to name my channel or something that rhymes. And I'm going to show you that later on too. But again, you can also just go to ChatGPT and say, hey, give me 20 channel name IDs for this niche basically. Number 3, once you have the new Gmail account, you can go to the YouTube dashboard, just to youtube.com. And once you're logged in, you can basically create a new channel, and then it allows you to give it a name. And yeah, I'm going to walk you through how this looks after those 4 bullet points. So sit tight. Let me move myself. So uploading videos. So basically it's new Gmail account, then you make a YouTube account, and then there's a button. Uploading and scheduling videos is as simple as clicking on the right top button, create, then upload video. I will show you that really quick too. And then number 5, YouTube Studio. Now that the account is set up, we need to brand the channel and set up some default settings. Okay, so let me close my PowerPoint real quick. So first of all, like I said, just type in create Gmail account if you have never done this before. So just go to like gmail.com, create a gmail.com, and then you can just set up your account. I'm not gonna walk you through how to click these buttons and make a new Gmail account. You literally just Google this and set up a Gmail account that is related to the niche that you are in or the channel name that you're gonna be making. So just name it like I have an example here, like this one, Doggy Dicks, We Love Dogs. So if this is your channel, just make your Gmail like welovedogs.info.com or something, or at gmail.com, or doggydicks.info@gmail.com. Just something simple like that. You know, don't overthink these things. It's just a Gmail account that is linked to your niche or to your channel name. So just quickly make that. Now, once you have that done, you're gonna head over to YouTube. And for the case of this video, I'm gonna use my personal brand YouTube channel that I use to put like YouTube automation videos online about what YouTube automation is and everything. So once you have the channel, you're logged into your new Gmail, you just click your icon, and then there's a list of things here. Now you just click on YouTube Studio. And this will take you to your YouTube Studio where you can get performance and upload videos and all that stuff. Now here on the right top corner, it says create. If you click this, it says upload videos, right? So once you get to day 5 and you get to uploading videos, that is how you upload videos. Now I'm gonna walk you through these settings right now. So here, YouTube Studio. So now that we are inside the YouTube Studio. So number 1, your YouTube Studio, walk through to the YouTube Studio dashboard. So I'm gonna walk you through everything. There's a couple of important like links that you have to click in your YouTube Studio to set all the template and upload defaults for your SEO, so for your search engine, for your logo, for your banner, and just for the text that is going to describe your channel, all right? So the first one of that is customization. Here you can create your YouTube homepage tab, upload your logo and banner, and create the look and feel of your channel. Then we have the general settings tab. Set internal setting once and upload defaults to make process easier. So here you can upload your SEO description, your SEO tags, and also just what you want every like single video to have as a standard setting. And I'm going to show you this to make it more visual, which makes it easier. Number 4, content. So this content tab is where it will show the videos that you have uploaded or that you uploaded and have live or scheduled. So here you can see all your current live videos and scheduled videos and get information per video. So the analytics per videos too. And then we have number 5, community. See what people are commenting and how they engage with your videos. Okay. So these are the 5 tabs that you're going to be using basically from now on. So first of all, we had, which one did we have first? So number 1 was customization, right? So that is right here in the left bar. If you scroll down, you have customization here. So if you click this, it has 2 tabs here, profile and home tab, see? So here you can upload your banner image, which has to be 2048 by 1152 pixels. And then here your logo, which is 98 by 98 pixels. And then you have the name of your channel. So the name of your channel that shows. So mine is Casper van der Rie, my name. And then the handle. So if you look up like youtube.com/channel/Casper van der Rie, you find that. Here you have the general description for your channel that is filled with SEO words that I'm going to show you after this too how to make. So that this is like the visible for everyone once they get on your channel, so they can read it and be like, I know what this channel is about. This is the link to your channel. Here are some links on your channel that you can link to. So here I have a link to this free 5-day challenge, a link to my paid school community, a link to my newsletter, which I shared in this group too, and a link to my one-on-one coaching program. So basically, if I, just to show you quickly, for yourself. So see, this is my logo here, my banner here. And then if I click here, this is the title. This is my handle. If I click on more here, this right here is the text that you saw here, the description. See? So this has to describe what your channel is about so that if a viewer lands and sees it, he's like, oh yeah, I know what this is and what to do here. And then here is the links I just told you, see? So the link to my coaching. So if you click this, you go to the calendar to book a call with me to see if you qualify for the coaching. And this is like for my newsletter. See, so these links just bring you to the external websites that you want your viewers to see. If you didn't yet, go read this newsletter too. It's filled with value also. All right, so I think that is clear. So, oh yeah, and then your profile home tab here. It's not necessary for now to do anything with this, but here you can set your channel trailer, the featured video, and what you want people to see. So my first playlist here is like the client success stories, like testimonials I recorded with them. Here's some more spoken reviews, and here's like another course about YouTube automation. And that is what you see right here on my homepage for my YouTube, you see. So the featured video, it's like what my program is like and why you should join. And then here are client testimonials, and here more talking reviews, like testimonials from clients. And then here is like a free course I recorded like 1 year ago or something. Right, so that is basically that for the customization settings. And later on, I'm going to show you how to make the banner and the logo. For now, we will dive into the channel artwork. So channel artwork, let's go into slideshow again. So number 1, channel artwork. Having congruent artwork, colors, and messaging on your channel helps build a loyal audience that comes back to you because they recognize, trust, and like you. So this is basically about color branding and building an actual brand. So for example, from my brand, you can see that I use this dark green color with the orange on top of it, right? And you can see this everywhere on my channel where I try to be congruent with everything I do with those colors, because then at one point people will start recognizing you for these colors and the way you write basically. And same like on my school communities, I have this too. See, so the paid community also, the green background, orange on top, the free one, green background, orange on top. we want to always try to make everything congruent so that people recognize your brand for their colors. And it's basically easy to see, like if they watched 1 or 2 videos of you, that when they see those colors, they're like, oh yeah, this is his or her channel. And I like that previous video, so let me watch it again. It just basically builds goodwill for your customers and people that watch your channel. And I always like building my channels around a specific set of branding colors. So branding and Canva. Use a free tool called canva.com to make your banner, logo, and thumbnails. I'm going to show you examples after this bullet point list of this. Your branding palette. So decide on colors, fonts, language, and tonality to put your brand together. So for now, for your YouTube Faceless channel, the color and font is the most important part. Language and tonality is more like once you actually start making videos and the way you say certain things, words, or catchy phrases. So for now, just focus on the color branding, where you pick like 2 contrasting colors, like in my case, the green and the orange. And it's a very easy way to do that, which I'm going to show you after this list too. So number 4, logo and banner. Start with a clean, simple logo and banner. I'm going to show you how to do this in Canva. Do not overdo it. Just use congruent brand colors and simple messaging. Then number 5, thumbnails. The thumbnails are the image used per video. Try to make them congruent too. I'm going to show you more about this when we actually start creating our videos, okay? But so real quick, the thumbnails for your channel is basically these images, see? So it's all like dark green background, white text with like the orange tints, right? And that's the same in the banner, same in the logo. So you want to make all of this congruent where it all kind of looks like each other. So as an example, I found this channel which is a dog channel, and we used that in the challenge of day 2. There was like some dog channels we used as an example for the niche research and all that stuff, right? So wait, now that I actually guys, I think I forgot one part. Yeah, I forgot something here. So we went over the customization. Sorry, before we dive into the branding, I first want to finish this. So because this is important within your channel settings. So I missed the settings, content, and community parts here of the YouTube Studio dashboard. So I was talking too much. So number 2 after customization is the settings here. So if you click on settings, it pulls up this dashboard. And here is your general default unit, so your currency. So just set it to the currency that you are in. I should set this to euro. I don't know why I have it in USD. Not super important, but just do it. Then if you go to channel, here's the basic info. So the country of residence and then the keywords for your channel that you're going to be doing. I'll talk more about this in the SEO part and also how to find these keywords. But your channel keywords are basically the overarching keywords that you want YouTube to understand what your channel is about. So for me, that's like side hustles, making money online with YouTube automation channels, right? So it's personal development, self-help, make money online, motivation, side hustle, Faceless YouTube channel, YouTube automation. Okay, so it's like 5 to 10 general terms that stick to your niche and make YouTube understand what your channel is about. Okay, now advanced settings. All you have to do here is pick the middle one. No, set the channel as not made for kids. And then that is all you have to do right here. Future eligibility. If you have a channel for longer and upload more, this will become enabled everything. New channels sometimes don't have this. It's not a problem. Okay, upload defaults. So these are the default settings when you upload a new video. So first of all here, this is important, description. That is what people see once they open a video. So let me just do this real quick. So here, the description right here, see? That is like, should be SEO optimized and explain what you do and who you are. So here I have a link to my free YouTube challenge. And here's like what you will learn, YouTube automation, step-by-step guide, create a faceless channel with AI, blah, blah, blah. So you just help YouTube understand what your channel is about. All right. And then here you can set the video tags too. So the thing here in the settings menu is, if you put this description here, which by the way, I have a template SEO description you can download later too. And the tags here, so like YouTube automation stuff, you can put this in here once, and then whenever you upload a new video, it is already in there. So you don't have to redo it for every single time you upload something, which just saves you a lot of time and money, which is nice. Okay, advanced settings. Here it's important that you can set this to yes, allow automatic chapters and key moments. So you want to do video English language and title and description language in English. That's really important. So YouTube understands you have an English speaking audience and channel. And then here for the category, it depends on what you do for your channel. Like I have an education channel about YouTube automation, but most channels are either entertainment, education, or people and blogs. So pick one of them. Unless you have like a sports channel, you can do sports. Not super important, or like pets and animals here. Just pick the category that your channel is related to, right? That's it for the advanced settings. Permissions, here you can add people to your channel with their email address, not needed for now. The community tab, here you can set some settings for what people can comment and not comment, also not important for now. And that is kind of it for these general settings right now, okay? Let me see really quick. Okay, so content and community. So the community tab is right here. Here you can basically see comments that people put on your channel. So here you can see what people comment, and then you can reply on their comments and give them a little heart. If you give them a heart, you get a notification. So make sure to give all the comments on your channel a heart and like ask a question back to increase engagement and make them like your channel more. So that's that. So just keep up with your comments once you start posting. And then the content tab here, this is just shows where you have all of your videos, see? So if you upload a new video, it will be here, then you can schedule it or put it on public. If you hover over it, you can see the analytics here and analyze your views, retention, click-through rate, and all that stuff. That's something for challenge day 4 or 5, right? So now I covered everything in the YouTube Studio dashboard you have to know for now. We can go back to the artwork. So we were gonna be making a logo and banner. So we're gonna be making basically these two things here, right? So some people might not understand like this pixels stuff. So all you have to do is go to canva.com, and I just made an example design here based on this channel we have, Doggy Dicks, all right? So you can see that this channel is just black background, white text, and then this turquoise blue like color, like heart and branding, see? So their logo background is the turquoise blue, dog in front of it, and the banner is literally "We love dogs." Subscribe if you do too. Super easy, super simple. Don't overthink this. It doesn't really matter. Just make something that stands out color-wise, and then just try to stick to those colors, right? So I have made for you an example thumbnail here and an example banner right here. So you can download this by going to your workbook for challenge day 3. And then you can just click on here to copy paste your logo and banner template from Canva. So you can click on these two links, you will get this file, and then you can just edit the background by clicking on the background. Here, click on background color, pick the color that you want to brand your color in, and then also the text and the other color, and then just set that. One quick tip. So I was talking about branding palette, right? So if you Google the Google color wheel, you will get something like this right here. Now, this is important because as you can see, for example, for this channel, I have like the pink background with the yellow on top of it, right? So I decided this because violet, red, and violet here, the like pinkish orange color is on the other side from yellow, see? So you want to pick like two colors here that are opposite sides from each other. So you could also do like dark blue and orange, for example, or light green and red, or light green and the purple one, red and green, blue and orange. So pick something that's like congruent and really sticks out because you want to make it very visible and easy to read for people, basically. Okay. And then again, for this, depending on your niche, if it's a sports thing, a pet thing, animals, spirituality, just pick something simple that gets the point across. Don't spend too much time overthinking this. It's not a huge deal. So that is it for the logo and banner. So once you finish that, you just click on share and then you download it and then you just upload it in here. You click change, upload it, boom, and you're done. All right. Let's see. I think that was it for that was it for setting up the channel, all the settings, and then doing the artwork. So basically, if you've done all these things, you will have your channel looking
now
like,
here, last one, I think, for now.
Like this. And now all we have to do is create SEO. So search engine optimization, which basically means like the words we're going to be using. And then we can fill in all these text blocks here. I made a description template for your videos that you can fill in once you found your keywords, and also a channel description template here that you can download by going to the workbook here and then going for channel description SEO and video description SEO. So just open these two, those are those files. And then once you have done your keyword research, which I'm going to show you how to do right now, then you can just fill those in and upload it to your channel right here in the profile settings for the description, and in the settings for your default uploads right here. Okay, so let's put the slideshow back on. So a channel artwork guide, channel SEO. So let's walk through this first, and I'm going to show you in action again. So what is SEO? SEO stands for search engine optimization. Makes YouTube understand what your videos are about, which is basically metadata, and also helps getting your video shown when searched for. So metadata is all the SEO, all the texts that you show on your channel, that you upload to your channels and to your videos, so that YouTube understands what your video is about. So for example, for the dog channel, you're going to be uploading like dog keywords, and then YouTube understands, oh, this channel is about dogs, so let's target people, like viewers that are interested in dogs. Now, why SEO? It's an important factor in helping the algorithm understand what your channel and videos are about, and so helping YouTube show your videos to the right audience. So doing good SEO and providing good metadata helps YouTube in finding the audience that you want to attract to your videos and your channel, basically. All right, number 3, vidIQ, the main tool used for keyword research. If you have not yet, get it. It helps you find keywords, competitors, and video IDs. I highly recommend you to get this. There's a free version and also one that's like $5 or $10 a month. Please get this if you're serious about starting your YouTube automation channel, because you will use this tool a lot. And not just for keywords, also for checking in on competitors and keeping track of what they are doing. Number 4, competitor channels. So the two main ways to find keywords for your channel is using vidIQ and also competitor channels, all right? So using vidIQ, we can spy on their description tags and working keywords, which you then fill in your SEO worksheet and just make your life easier, okay? Number 5, Taja.ai. This is the best tool to make SEO research as easy as possible. This automates the whole process for you. So this is a paid tool that helps you with SEO. You don't have to get this, but it is a very easy tool to use and test. I think they have a free trial too. But with this, you basically just input a video link of your video, and then they give you a whole description and all the tags you need that is like SEO optimized, which just, again, it makes your life a lot easier. A lot of people overthink SEO research, so if you are not sure how to do it after this video, which you probably will, get Taja.ai and that will make your life easier, right? So let's close this. Okay, so let's first go over vidIQ and competitor channels. So on my channel here, in the worksheet, you first want to fill in your general channel keywords and then your video keyword tags, okay? So now, how are we gonna find those? Like I said, you're gonna be using vidIQ and competitor channels. And then once you have those tags, you will just write out the video description template and the channel description template out in here. And then you're basically done with all your SEO, you just have to upload it, okay? So where's vidIQ? So right here, okay. So once you have vidIQ downloaded, you can just go to this tab, which says keywords, and then here you can input your keywords. So my channel is about YouTube automation, right? So I would just put in YouTube automation. If your channel is about dogs, you fill in something related to dogs. So I would just, if my channel is about YouTube automation, I would just write it down here, and then it shows me a list with all the keywords here, right? You then click on the overall score here until it filters on the highest score to the lowest score. So what you just do now is you select them. So here, YouTube automation, 420,000 searches a month, 74 score, medium competition. So not a lot of competition. Tube Magic is a tool to use for YouTube automation. 11 Labs is AI voiceover tool. So these are two competitor channels. This is a competitor channel. This is a competitor channel, competitor channel, competitor channel. Competitor channel. This is a tool to make YouTube automation videos with. Competitor channel. So here, Faceless YouTube channel. Let's see, YouTube automation step by step is a good keyword. So now I have 14 keywords already, right? So I would copy this and then go to my general keyword research and just copy paste this in here for now. And would do the same for the video keywords. But then in the channel keywords, you use more like broader terms like YouTube automation, maybe tube magic, Faceless YouTube channel, maybe like how to set up a YouTube channel, automation step by step, just the keywords that really tell YouTube this is the topic of the whole channel, you know. And then for the video keywords, let's say I make a channel about, let's see here an example. So full guide Faceless YouTube channel with AI only. So here you use more like terms like the AI terms that people look for more, right? So this file. So if that specific video is about YouTube automation with AI, then you will remove some of these terms and go more in depth, like YouTube automation with AI, step-by-step YouTube guide with AI, Faceless channel guide with AI. Just make sure that you use like 5 to 10 keywords that describe your video and your channel, and then you will be good. The videos and channels we will be making are not highly optimized to be found by search, unless you make like an education channel like I do maybe. But if you do like a spiritual channel, religious channel, these are not terms that people actively look for and that you're going to be ranking for in SEO. It's mostly just to show YouTube what your channel is about and the category of videos we are making, so that YouTube knows who to show our videos to. Okay. So that's one thing. I would start with this, with VidIQ. You can usually find enough stuff. But then let's say if you still want more keywords and more research. So I just said here, right? Like, let's see which ones are. So Devin Knupp, AI guy, How to AI, Dave Nick. These are all YouTube automation guys in the industry. So you can open up their channel and then use vidIQ to see which videos and titles they use, what their description is, which tags they use, video tags, channel tags. And then you can pick the best one out there and use it, like write it down in your sheet and use that for your SEO too. Okay, so once you have this filled in, so these are basically the tags in this example we're going to be using, right? And then in combination with the other tags we found on like other channels. Really quick, I will show you an example here if they did it, hopefully. So for this dog channel, so if you have vidIQ installed, look, if you open up the description here, first you can see what they write in their description and what it's saying. And here you can see video tags and channel tags, right? So the video tags, dog, puppy, golden retriever, Labrador, German Shepherd, blah, 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 all these dog breeds, dog walk, dog things dog love. Channel tags, oh, they don't have channel tags, but that would be like dog, puppy training, dog walk, general dog related terms, right? So this is why vidIQ is so important, guys. You can just get all this data for SEO purposes so easy with this. And also see their title changes. Look, they changed the title like 6-7 times. Change the thumbnails a couple of times, and then also just get all the SEO tags that you need, that you're gonna fill in and see which one performs best based on the competition here, and you just use it for your own channel. All right. Oh yeah. So once we have all the SEO tags, you're gonna fill in your video description and your channel description. So here you can just leave in the marks that you're gonna be using here. So welcome to your channel name. This is everything related to keyword 1, 2, 3. So there's like 3 main keywords you will be using. So for me, that would be like make money online, YouTube automation, and Faceless YouTube channels. For the dog channel, that would be, let's see, the keywords. So it would probably be something like dog, puppy, and dog walking or something, you know, like the most broad general terms that is looked for the most in the market. So you can go back to the sheet, and then you're just gonna fill in everything here. So use your main 3 keywords, write 1 paragraph using your keywords, write paragraph 2, and just repeat the keywords a couple of times, make some playlists with your keywords in it, what your channel is gonna be about. Just fill in the blanks here, you know, it's super easy. And then once you filled in the blanks in these 2 descriptions, you go to your channel, you fill in the channel description in here and the video description in the channel's upload defaults. You just copy paste that, save it, and then you are done with your SEO, guys. So you don't need hours and days to do SEO for your channel. This is literally it. It's usually very simple and straightforward. Just pick the best keywords in your niche, find some competitors that are doing well based on your channel strategy file. You can probably find 5 to 10 channels, and then you will exactly know how they do it, what they use, and which videos and SEO you should be using. Okay, so that was it for SEO. If this is unclear and was too quick, guys, just let me know, and I will make some more on it. All right, so that was everything for the YouTube channel SEO. And now to summarize everything. Number one, you should now know, or you should now have a niche picked based on the challenge from day 2. So fill in your niche research, pick the format, and decide which channel you're going to test first. Again, only build a channel based on this video if you have decided on which channel you want to be starting. Number 2, make your Gmail and create a channel. Create a new Gmail account related to the niche, then make the YouTube channel. Number 3, go through your YouTube studio and set all the settings that we just went through. Make sure to download all the files, the worksheet files, fill in the tags and the SEO descriptions so you understand where to fill in everything. Number 4, do the channel artwork and the branding. So pick a color palette based on your niche and brand that fits the vibe of your channel basically. And then pick the font and the colors you want to be using for your brand, logo, banner, and thumbnails. And then number 5, do the SEO. So fill in the sheets, get vidIQ, get the competitor channels, and use the keywords that we went through to do your SEO, and then fill in the sheets and upload everything to your YouTube before we start uploading the videos. Okay, so now the action steps based on the videos on challenge day 3. So number 1, download all the files that I have linked to the video below. So download the worksheet, get vidIQ, download the templates, and check out dacha.ai. This is all in the worksheet, also the Canva templates. Number 2, create your Gmail and YouTube account once you decide on your niche. 3, decide on the color palette related to your brand and the fonts. Number 4, create your logo and banner in Canva based on the templates provided. Number 5, set up the channel. So upload all the default settings we went over, the SEO, the logo and the banner, and the channel and video description. And then 6, fill in the SEO worksheet and set upload defaults in Studio. So that is like based on what we just discussed, what you have to do for your channel. And then the action steps you have to do after watching this video. So number 1, share your golden nuggets and questions in the community. 2, interact with 3 other members their post for challenge day 3. 3, actually do your niche research from day 2 and launch your channel following today's class. And then next up for the challenge day 4 and 5, we have day 4, we're going to do video ideation. So which videos you're going to be making and how to research viral topics. And for day 5, we have the video creation process. And that will be the last day, all right? So I hope it's now clear how to set up your channel and do SEO. And then from tomorrow or the next day and the last day, we're going to be actually making the videos, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next day. Welcome to day 4 of the Faceless YouTube challenge. I'm Casper, and in this video of the 4th day, we are going to cover how to find viral topics for your channel. So in the previous episodes, we covered how to set up YouTube, like what YouTube is, the fundamentals, setting up the channel, doing the SEO, and then also the artwork and basically finding the niche and which niches work out there. So now that you have your niche decided and understand how to find a niche, we are going to see which videos we actually want to be making. And video ideation is one of the most important things when it comes to YouTube and especially YouTube automation, because this basically decides which videos we will be posting and uploading and how viral we will go and how many views we will get. So this is a very important part in this whole YouTube automation and just YouTube business. So in this video, I'm gonna talk you through some strategies, how to come up with viral titles, and basically just how to do research on a consistent basis so that you have a clear strategy and system in place, how to look for titles, how to look for channels, and then how to create these video IDs, because that is like it's not luck finding these, it's like a research process that we have to get into. There's different ways to do it, and if you do it right, your chances of going viral just increase. All right, so that's for today, and then the challenge day 5 is the last day of the challenge. We're going to be covering how to actually make these videos, and then we have everything in place and you can start posting your videos and testing channels and understand how everything works. All right, so I'm going to dive into my slideshow and walk you through everything. All right, so here we go, the slideshow for day 4, challenge day 4, Faceless Youtuber School video ideation. All right, so let's dive right into it. So here's what we're going to cover today, in this video. So number 1, what is video ideation? The art of finding viral video ideas to make. Your video topics will determine your success, virality, and income. Number 2, why do we do video ideation? We need to become pro video ideators. It is the lifeblood of this business model. Number 3, how to do video ideation. Here I share methods of finding video ideas and ideation to follow step by step with the needed worksheets. Now here, number 4, tools for video ideation. I share which ways there are to do video ideation and validate ideas. And at number 5, we're going to do some video ideation in action. In this section, I will show you some video ideations in action based on specific niche that we're going to cover, or that you are going to cover. Okay. So, quick warning guys, this is the most important video in the entire course. Watch the entire video, don't skip ahead, and don't fast forward. Pro tip though, you can put it on a higher speed so it goes quicker, but just watch every section so that you understand how this exactly works and why it's so important, okay? So, number 1, what is video ideation actually? Let's cover that first, yeah? So, number 1, the art form. Video ideation is the art of finding viral video ideas and then branding it with certain packaging, which will consist of the title and the thumbnail. Number 2, supply and demand. The goal is to find high demand topic or video ideas with low supply, which means amount of competitors that did this topic already. So your job with video ideation is to find gaps between supply and demand where there is topics that you can still fill in the market. And if you do this very well, where you find a topic, a video topic that a lot of people want to see or are interested in a low demand or low supply market where there is not a lot of channels making this video, then your chances of going viral are higher because YouTube can push more viewers to the topic that you have made. Number 3, audience research. So understand your target audience interest, questions, and pain points based on proof from previous videos and channels. So again, the way I teach YouTube is you starting in a specific niche or sub-niche or format where you know your audience and know what they like and know what they want to see, so that you have a higher chance of actually giving them what they want to see. Okay. Number 4, content pillars. So identify the main themes or categories your channel focuses on, which I call a format. Ensure your ideas align with your channel's niche to build authority and attract loyal viewers. So again, you want to do a niche in a specific You want to do a channel in a specific niche or format where people want to subscribe to your channel and come back for more of your videos because they like what you are doing. This is how you build a loyal audience over time. And the more subscribers you get and loyal viewers you get, the higher your base level line of views will be, and the more guaranteed it is for you to get views and go viral. Now, brainstorming techniques. Use mind mapping, competitor analysis, and our worksheet and the provided tools to find viral topics. So this whole video is really about, okay, you know your niche and your format right now. Now your goal is to, let's say if you're going to be posting 15 to 20 videos a month to run your channel, like which videos are you going to be posting, right? You don't want to freestyle it and come up on the specific day, on the spot, which video you're going to be posting. You want to have like a systemized strategy and sheet with ideas and brainstorm. You want to brainstorm ideas so that you have like already know what the coming month you're going to be posting or the next month after that. Okay, so that's what we're going to cover in this video. Yeah. So quickly though, why we do video ideation. So number 1, it attracts the right audience. So creating content based on well-researched ideas ensures you attract viewers who are genuinely interested, increasing watch time and engagement. 2, it boosts discoverability and click-through rate. CTR stands for click-through rate. Videos based on trending or high-demand topics are more likely to rank in search and get recommended on the suggested or recommended feed. That is, driving higher click-through rates and visibility. Number 3, maximizes viewer retention. So well-planned content aligns with viewer expectations, keeping them engaged longer, which signals to the YouTube algorithm to promote your videos further. Number 4, increased ad revenue. So more views and longer watch time means more ads served, directly boosting your AdSense earnings, which is what we all want. Number 5, enhances monetization opportunities. So popular and relevant content attracts brand sponsorships, affiliate marketing deals, product sales, and this will diversify your income streams. So basically the main reason why we do this is to give you ease of mind, where it just makes clear to you what to do and when to do it. And based on the strategies we're going to be sharing here, it just makes your chances of success with viral videos higher, because we're going to be basing the videos we make on previously done videos by competitors or other channels, and then make our decisions based on their results. And then again, we brand it in a specific niche or audience to increase the subscriber rate, the people coming back to our channel. And if you are in a niche and also make the right videos for the right audience, then these people are more likely to click on your videos because they know they want to see that, or the algorithm knows they want to see your videos. They also watch your video longer, which is YouTube's ultimate goal, to keep viewers as long as possible on the YouTube platform, because that is how YouTube makes money, as we discussed in the challenge of day one. So your goal is to make good videos for a specific audience that make sure they stay on the platform as long as possible. Okay. So how to do video ideation. So I'm going to show some methods how to actually do video ideation. So number one, prepare your documents. Download and use the video planning sheet and the channel strategy file. Important here is to use your strategy consistently. So I have another worksheet with some Excel sheets to like keep track of your video ideation based on the niche you picked, like we did in previous videos too. Number two, we're going to validate your ideas. So prioritize ideas based on demand, competition level, and your ability to add unique value. We do this by competitor research. Use the channel strategy file. So in the niche research sections of this challenge, I showed you that we're going to make the decisions on a niche based on competitor videos we found, and if we can improve them by making better thumbnail styles, longer videos, doing better editing, for example, higher quality videos. So you want to always try to validate your ideas based on previous success from other people, so that you do not have to reinvent the wheel, especially when you're starting out. You just want to see what worked or works for other channels, and then mimic that in your own style for your own channel. Okay, number three, trend research. Use tools like Google Trends, YouTube search, suggestions, and competitor analysis to find untapped or trending topics. So we always want to see with Google Trends if trends in a market are going up. We want to see if other people are posting about the topic we do and get good views. There's multiple ways, also like VidIQ search. Search volume can show you if there's like demand to a topic. And then of course the competitor analysis, like niche verification methods we've seen before, where we see if new channels with new videos get a lot of views still. So identifying content gaps and trends. The biggest win factor is finding videos that went viral and got way more views than the subscribers of a new channel has, which I just said. This shows gaps in supply and demand and huge opportunity. Now, number five, brainstorm ideas systematically. It's your job to consistently do video ideation research, both for finding viral video topics, but also for finding new niche formats to test future channels with. So just like niche research, it aligns a little bit, niche research and video ideation. Niche research is more about the general niche you will be finding, but video ideation is also in a way niche research, because it shows you what is working on the platform, which videos are going viral, who is getting like views. And if you see on a specific channel when you're doing like video research, you also see video topics and other videos that perform well on channels. And that again can give you creative ideas to start new channels in, for example. So niche research and video ideation go hand in hand. And you just want to like continuously do this process, because it just makes you better overall in YouTube. So if you understand which niches work or don't work, and then also which videos work or don't work, and why they work, you naturally get better at YouTube as a whole, which is the ultimate goal. Because your first channel might not be a hit, your second one might not be a hit, but if you just keep working on this and keep testing different things, eventually you will come to a point where something will work for you. And if you understand niches better and understand viral videos better, then it just becomes easier and easier, and the chances of you reaching success become bigger and bigger. Okay, so here a little bonus tip. Doing proper video ideation gives you peace of mind. It makes sure you always have topics to work on, create and post. It also gives you insights in what works and why it works, both for your current channel, but also for upcoming channels. Adopt the mindset of doing video ideation or niche research on a consistent basis to master this business model. So just remember that this and niche research is something you have to keep on doing. Even if you have, like, let's say one working channel, you have to keep on doing niche research and title research to know what works in the market right now, what worked in the past, and how you can replicate that success, right? So let's cover some tools for video ideation. Number 1, competitor analysis. So the main way to find viral topics is by browsing your direct competitors in the niche or related videos and other niches that you can mimic. So as an example, in challenge day 2 or 3, we had that Doggy Digs channel, for example, right? So I'm gonna use that today too as an example to do niche research on. But yeah, if you decide on a channel like this, like a dog channel, the first thing for you to do is to find all the direct competitors in the market. So all the other channels that do dog training, top 10 dog videos. So you understand what works, why it works, how they do their thumbnails, their titles, their branding, everything. The second degree competitors would be other animals, for example. So look for all the cat style videos where it's like top 10 cat videos, cat compilation, cat training videos, stuff like that. And then you can mimic the idea for a cat video straight into your dog channel if it makes sense. So that is competitor analysis. I prefer this way of doing things, where you just organically look for competitors and see what works for them. Number 2 would be vidIQ tools. So you have 2 ways of using vidIQ to find video ideas, basically. Number 1 is the native dashboard in vidIQ. If you go to the keyword research section and then type in some keywords for your dogs, you can see what comes up and what you can make videos about. Number 2 would be the extension on channels. So if you get the vidIQ extension and you go to a channel, which I showed you before too, you can see the channel stats and see which videos are currently getting the most views and are still trending. And the best way to find viral topics is by using this method and seeing, like on a bigger channel, using that extension. Let's say if there's a video from 3 or 4 months ago that still gets a couple hundred or thousand views every single day, you know that this video has been doing well for multiple weeks or months, which is probably a very good indication that this is a very good and viral video topic that you can then go on and mimic. Okay, tool number 3, and by the way guys, I'm gonna show you like all these tools after the slide deck and actually show you how each of them work and fill in a little bit of the research sheet using this method. Number 3 is a tool called Creator Hooks. This is basically an email newsletter that a guy called Jake Thomas, I think, makes every week, where he breaks down 5 different viral videos on how they worked and why they worked. Now, I recommend everyone to join the free email list. You can find the link in the description of this module. And then just, I'm gonna walk you through the website so you can see how it works. But I use this tool a lot to come up with viral titles and topics, and also use the frameworks from the titles that he will break down to come up with video ideas for yourself, basically, okay? Now, number 4 is a tool called 1 of 10. This is a paid tool, but it is a very strong tool that I use on a daily too. So this is my favorite tool for ideation and branding. It's a paid tool, but pays off by a mile. I'm gonna walk you through this tool too. This tool basically allows you to just put some keywords in the search bar, and then it shows you other videos that are related to your search keywords and what their title is, what their thumbnail is, and how many views it got. And especially the outlier score is important here, which shows you how much more views that specific video got in comparison to the average views of these channels. So the outlier score is very important. Now, 2 other free tools are Answer the Public or Google Trends. Use niche keywords to find what people are searching for and asking for. This is more SEO based, but still shows what your audience is interested in. Okay, are these a 5? I have a 6 one. Okay, so let's see here. So number 6 is the title generator tool. This Excel sheet covers 12 video or title buckets based on the Creator Hooks newsletter and helps you easily and quickly fill in video titles based on formats for titles, which is an important concept to grab. So I'm gonna walk you through all of that. And that is what we're going to do now live in action, because that is, I think, the best way for you to understand how this all works. So video ideation in action. So number one, the topic niche. Let's do some live action video ideation now. For the topic, we use the dog channel or niche we found in previous challenge days. So I'm going to show you how to set up your research sheet and the files to use. Then we're gonna walk through the different methods of finding the niche. So using creator hooks, vidIQ, competitors, the 1 of 10 tool, and then the Google Trends and Answer the Public, okay? So that is what we're going to do right now. So in the summary of this module, guys, you will find the worksheet, yeah? So challenge day 4, video ideation worksheet. Again, click file and make a copy for yourself so you can edit this. Here is the tools we will be using. So number one, vidIQ, 1 of 10, creator hooks, and the title brainstormer. So get all these ready and download them. So I'm just gonna walk you through the sheet first, and then we're gonna dive into the actual sheet right here, the video planning sheet, to come up with titles, okay? Which is this one, by the way. Right. So let's first go over the worksheet. So just a quick summary here of what is in the worksheet. So number one, goal of video ideation: download the research files and fill them in over time. Your goal is becoming a master of YouTube, and it starts with understanding what works and why it works, so you can replicate success. This is not luck, this is consistent effort, research, learning, and testing. Here, there's a link to the video ideation sheet again, so you can make your own. Now combine this with the channel strategy file plus the niche research sheet. So the channel strategy file, do I have it in here? Anyway, you can download that in the challenge of day 2 or 3, which I think it's in day 3, where if you find your niche, I told you to fill in that file so you know who your competitors are, how their thumbnails look, their titles look, and this will help you filling in this sheet we're going to be covering now. Okay. Number 2, tools to use. So vidIQ, find competitors and analyze their videos to mimic, repurpose, or improve. The title brainstormer, fill in 50 plus video ideas for your niche keywords for frameworks. That is this tool right here. So I told you there's like some title buckets, right? Like open a loop, share your regrets, challenge assumptions, blah, blah. We're going to walk through this later. But what you can see here, for one quick example. So an example here is, I became a millionaire after I learned this. So the template for this title would be, I became X after I learned this. And then here you're gonna fill it in for your specific niche with a twist, right? So this particular one doesn't have an example for the sports niche NHL hockey channel here. But you could say, if we're gonna do like the dog channel we've been talking about, like the doggy dick stuff, right? You can think about something like, I became a professional dog trainer after I learned this. Or I became the best dog owner after I learned this. Or my dog became the best dog after I learned this, or something. So you just want to look at the templates that they gathered from winning video concepts, and then you want to fill in your keywords for your niche in the sheet, basically. And if you do this for your niche, with like 5 examples per topic, you easily have like 50 video topics here. See, so I did it as an example a while back for this like hockey channel, and here you have like 4 or 5 titles, 2 more, 6 more, 3 more, 3 more, 5 more, here like 10 more, 3, 5, and just if you do this, it just helps you with, you know, your initial batch of videos. So you know which first 10, 20, 30 videos you are gonna be posting, and then you can just pick out which one you wanna do first, right? Answer the Public, find SEO keywords and questions for people like. So Answer the Public is a free website. You can also get a paid version where you can put in some keywords, and then it shows you what people are asking for on YouTube and Google. So here I filled in YouTube automation, you see. So what are YouTube automation channels? Can YouTube automation make you money? How YouTube automation works? How to do YouTube automation with AI? See, so for example, for my personal brand channel on YouTube, this tool is very useful because there's probably people on YouTube looking for YouTube automation help and how it works. And then these topics show you what people are actually looking for on YouTube, which can help you make a lot of videos. So that is that tool. Now number 3, your job. So finding a niche using lessons from challenge day 2 and 3. Fill in your research sheet over time, then fill in the niche strategy file per niche. And then you use these tools to find topics and videos for your niche, okay? So number 4, the testing strategy. Once decided on a niche, you fill in the video ID sheet with as many topics as you can find using the methods we are covering today. The more the better to see what is possible and how many good videos ideas you can come up with. Do this process on a daily or weekly basis to always have new ideas following this and stay on top of the market. And then 5, priority. So now that you have 30 or even 50 plus video ideas for your niche, after doing this for a while, filter through the video ideas, keywords and competitor videos to see which topics have the highest potential to reach a big audience or going viral. So which videos have the most views, which videos are new and have the most views. And then based on this, you're going to be deciding which first 5, 10 or 15 videos you're going to be making, because those have the highest chances of going viral, right? So this is guesswork in a way, but it can be based on previous video success. Okay, so that is the worksheet. So let me just refresh this page because it's not showing me the methods anymore. All right, so we are going to use this channel as an example, Doggy Digs, which is like videos like this. It's all about dogs. 19 things that make dogs happy. The real reason dogs smile is scary. Hidden ways dogs say I love you. Stop greeting dogs this way. So it's kind of like funny top 10 style videos with facts about dogs that they do, right? So based on this, we're going to be filling in our sheet here. So you're going to grab the URL. So this sheet covers competitors. So in here, you're going to use your channel strategy file to fill in all the direct dog channel competitors. And then after that, second degree competitors, which is like other animal channels, for example. And here we're going to put video IDs. So competitor video. You can fill in some of these IDs here just to fill it up and see how their titles work. And then you're gonna think about the old and the new titles. So how can you switch up your titles to make new, better, improved titles, or just switch it up a little bit so that you will create a new title basically. Now the first method we're gonna be using for this is the creator hooks, right? So creator hooks is this website right here. Again, the link to sign up for this is it's free. Is in the description. So I'm just gonna walk through their latest it's this one, November 18. See, it's November 20 right now. So what you want to do is just open up these previous editions, and as you can see here, they just break down winning videos from the past. So the stunt that ended Buster Keaton's career. So the title is the stunt that ended Buster Keaton's career. 1 month ago, almost 600,000 views. So it's a very viral video. Now the framework of this is the activity that ended an entity. And then here they also describe why this works. So in the title is some negativity. It's full of drama, grabs attention because it ended there's something that ended his career. Now curiosity, okay, what is the thing that ended his career in the title? And then they also give an example like how you can use this framework in action. So tell your audience about a specific thing or event that ended something. Bonus point if your thumbnail shows a tense moment right before the thing happening. So examples, the mistake that ended the Roman Empire, the play that ruined RG3's career. So if you think about like videos like about dog training, the first thing I would think about is something like, oh, we are here. So the mistake that makes your dog go wild, or the mistake that stops your dogs from listening, for example, right? So you want to sort of just get the you want to get the ID in here. So topic is dogs. Let's say we are using creator hooks. So creator hooks isn't always a direct competitor, as I just told you before. So because it just shows random videos, it's not always in the pet niche, but that doesn't mean that you can still use their strategy to make your own titles, right? So the stunt that ended Buster's career, and what did I just say? So the mistake that stopped dogs from listening. for example. So that's a new title. You can like mark this so it's more clear. Boom, make this fat. The mistake that, and then you're gonna look online if this is a video topic that you can actually make, right? So what are like, look for a list that's like a top 10 list of things you should not do when teaching your dog how to listen to you, for example. And then based on what you find there, you're gonna make your titles, or you're gonna look for these competitor channels. Now, for example, here, this 13 things that dogs hate that humans do. These are maybe 13 things that, again, you shouldn't do, otherwise your dog is not gonna listen. So we just rephrase the title that is based on a title here, basically, right? So you can use these 13 bullet points to get ideas for your scripts, basically, too. Okay, let's try to find some more here. So if I want to go from 0 to 1 million in 12 months, here's what I would do. So if I wanted to go from a starting point to an end goal in a relatively short time frame, here's what I would do. So I think this one could work pretty well on the pet niche, because you could say, if I wanted to go from puppy training to an obedient dog in 30 days, here's what I would do. Of course, you can play around with these titles, but what is the starting point here? Like a dog that doesn't listen, a puppy, to end goal as like a dog that listens to your commands, right? So you're gonna put the framework in here too again. The framework or the whole title. Gonna make it a bit smaller. So new title would be, if I want to go from a new puppy to an obedient dog in, what do we say, 60 days, here's what I would do. So we used the framework of the title, what worked before, to make new topics, right? And then, is this gonna work? We are not sure, but our chances increase if we use title frameworks that worked for other people. So here's, if I wanted to go from microwave meals to master chef in 8 weeks, here's what I would do. If I wanted to go from overweight to shredder in 3 months, here's what I would do. See, so you can use these like title frameworks in different markets to just basically work on other people's their success. And by the way, I made another sheet here with title formats. So instead of like here, I filled it in, but it's not super, how do you say that? It's not super clean, like it doesn't look super clean in here. So the specific formats, maybe it's better if you fill them in first. So let's say you have a format here or a framework, and then you fill it in like here. And then you do like title for your niche, and then you put it in here, you know. So basically you get the one we just got here. Let me just copy this from here. So the way you do this is up to you, but yeah, just play around with it a little bit and just brainstorm ideas, you know, like these things. I'm not saying this video will go viral, but if you get more clarity on how this works and why things work, it just becomes so much easier for you. And also reading this newsletter, just seeing like the reasons why these titles could work, can just really help you with understanding YouTube better too. Okay, let's see if we can find another one. Hidden hatred, 7 signs that someone dislikes you and is hiding it, Stoic philosophy. So the framework here is 7 signs that a negative occurrence and then concealing action. So it's a listicle which people like, so 7 signs. Negativity is all about drama because someone dislikes you. Curiosity, what are they hiding? Now 5 signs that your boss wants to fire you and is hiding it. 5 signs your garden is dying but doesn't look like it yet. Okay, so we again copy the framework. We put it in the title frameworks here. So this framework is 7 signs. Okay, wait, so I'm gonna put an example row in here so that you get an idea of what the example was. Okay, let's do this one. So you fill it in. Example is here, boom. And then the title. Okay, so 5 signs that your dog hates you and is hiding it. See? Boom. And this could literally be a new video that we copied from something about stoicism that is completely unrelated to it, right? And now this also aligns pretty much with, I think, the channel we had, because this is like 5 signs that your dog hates you and is hiding it. It's again sort of like this one, right? 30 things dogs hates that humans do. Or here, like the real reason dogs smile is scary. So the real reason dogs hate you is scary, for example. You can use the same topics in different ways by changing up the thumbnails and titles, right? So this is how I use creator hooks to find viral video ideas, and I would highly recommend you to subscribe to this newsletter and just start brainstorming these ideas, right? And especially this method I like because it shows you examples from different markets that can give you new ideas. For example, here, this Stoic channel, like in challenge day 1 or 2, I showed you the kind of videos we make, which one of them was like philosophy, spiritual philosophy, religious videos, right? Well, this is a Stoicism channel that got 1.3 million views in 2 months, which exactly is the type of videos that we are talking about here. So this tool can also give you ideas for other markets to get into. Okay, let's see. Here's a flow of the week. Okay, let's just scroll through one other newsletter they did in the past to see if we get some more fun ideas. Okay, let's go to the one from November 11. Okay, so 8 biggest scams in gaming history. So easy ones, 8 biggest scam in blah blah history. So the example is 8 biggest scams. Oh, the framework is this one. So the number of scams in the niche history. So here we could say 8 biggest scams in puppy training history. That will be our new title that we're going to be making. And then again, I think it was this channel. Yeah, this channel did a lot on puppy training. See, how to train your puppy perfectly, how to train your puppy, how to stop puppy biting. So we got the 8 biggest scams in puppy training history, which, yeah, this channel did a lot of puppy training stuff. So it's probably something that can work for sure, because this puppy training stuff is very famous, it seems like. Okay, I think you guys get the idea of how to use creator hooks. Let's see if we have another fun one we can use. An ancient Roman shipwreck may explain the universe. An obscure entity may explain. So this maybe you can use, but you will have to find some weird object that people use to train puppies. An ancient Chinese proverb explains the modern health crisis. An ancient Mayan calendar may explain climate change. So you could maybe use, like find something interesting like an ancient Chinese tool or tip explains like puppy training or dog obedience or something. Maybe you can find something about like an old civilization that had really obedient dogs and then use their names to explain like how to actually train your dog, you know? Okay, this is maybe a good one. So number of energies you should be using and which one you shouldn't. So I think this is a pretty easy one. So you could say something like 4 foods your dog should be eating and 4 he shouldn't, or 4 foods you should feed your dog and 4 you shouldn't. I think that was a pretty easy one that you could make a video about too, or like dog or puppy or whatever. So again, put the framework in here, boom. We get an example title, 4 nuts you should be eating and 4 you shouldn't. Example here. Now, how we're gonna make a new title out of this. 4 foods you should not feed your puppy, and 4 you should. Okay, so the negative first, listicle negative, and yeah, it makes people curious to see which foods they do and do not eat, right? Okay, this is method 1. I think I'm gonna call it right here for this method. I think it's pretty clear how this one works. So we're gonna go to method 2 right now, which is vidIQ and competitors, all right? So for vidIQ, I told you it's like 2 different ways to do it, like by using keywords on vidIQ itself, or by going to video competitors here and seeing what is working for them. So let's use vidIQ first. So you're just gonna type in something like dogs and then see what comes up. So dogs, separation anxiety, trying to laugh, dog music, short video, funny shorts, animal videos, Rottweiler, funny dog videos, puppy. So you kind of just want to see which topics come up here. And this is pure based on SEO and what people are actively looking for in the search bar. Another way you can do something like this is if you type in like dogs, and then in the search bar you type like, let's say in A, dogs airdrop, incredible, dogs and babies, dogs and cats, dogs family, B, dog barking. So, and then if you see like people are looking for dog barking, then again you can go back to the frameworks and try to fit in the dogs and the barking into one of the frameworks we have used before. So, for example, the mistake that stopped dogs from barking, or the mistake that make dogs bark, for example. So the mistake that humans made that make dogs bark, for example, you could do. And there you just fill in the words. Okay, so dog breeds. So here you can see something. So maybe you can do something like 4 dog breeds beginners shouldn't get and 4 beginners should get. Like if you never owned it, like new dog owners. So 4 dog breeds new dog owners should not get and 4 they should get, for example. That is what I would think about this one. So you can scroll through this, see what comes up, and then again, like this was like about a dog breed, right? So you do dog breeds, see what comes up here. If there's something interested. Funny dog breeds, popular dog breeds in the world. Dog breed lists. Yeah, so vidIQ is not very helpful here. I would more so go off the keywords in like the Google YouTube search bar to find stuff that you can then fill in into your title formats. The second method for vidIQ, guys, so if you have your competitor channels lined up, so you start with direct competitors in the dog market, then you go for other animal markets, and then you can go for like the creator hook stuff where you are in another niche but still use what is working, right? So I told you about this, the extension from vidIQ is here, the channel stats, and this button here, the trending videos. So first of all, this tool is nice to see what monthly views they're getting. So this channel gets 80,000 views a month, but they uploaded the last time 1 year ago, right? So still pretty good. And then here you can see trending videos. So here, this video from 2 years ago is still getting 50 views every single hour. So that is like almost 1,000 views every single day from this video. They uploaded 2 years ago. They didn't upload for a whole year. And this video still gets like 1,000 or 2,000 views a day, which if their RPM is like, let's say $5, they will literally still earn $5 every single day for 2 years ago from this one single video. So this is exactly this example I used earlier in this video. If you see that this video is still getting so many views, so you have the real reason dogs lick you is disgusting. So I would use this framework for this title. So the real reason dogs lick you is disgusting. So example, the real reason dogs lick you is disgusting. Framework is the real reason dogs like activity sort of is disgusting. So that's like the framework. Now I would just think, okay, what is something else dogs do? The real reason dogs pee everywhere is disgusting, for example. Dogs are known for like peeing against a lot of trees and different things, right? Okay, what else can you fill in the blank where you do an activity, right? So I would look for, let's say, common activities dogs do. Common activities for dogs. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say activities, but like traits. Okay, maybe characteristics. Okay, anyway, I can't really find a super good example right now on the spot. But just think about, okay, licking is one, like maybe peeing is one, maybe like they yawn or they get the zoomies or something, or anything else that is strange, like wiggling their tail or something that you can think of that you could maybe make a good video about. I would think about doing here. So now a second one would be like 12 scientific ways to get your dog to love you the most. Now the first thing I would do is flip that is saying 12 scientific ways to get your dog to hate you, or mistakes that make dogs hate you. And yeah, here you're just gonna look for things that worked well in the past for these channels, and if you can redo it, make it better, make it longer. And let's say if you have a cat channel, you can do literally this exact same channel but for cats. So the real reason cats lick you is disgusting, 12 scientific ways to get your cats to love you the most, or for any other popular animal, right? Let's see. Now you can do the same thing, like, so if you have your channel strategy file, you should have found competitors in your market, right? So this video is more about mixed breeds that you don't know about. So it goes over like listicle channels about breeds. It's more about dog breeds. And then this channel was, which one was it? I had a canine training. This is like all about puppy training and everything. So again, like there's a pretty big channel. They get 2.2 million views a month. So again, use this tool, see what is working for them. So 5 dog training exercises you should do every day at home. So 5, and then activities you should do every day at home with your dog, basically, right? So that is the framework, and then you're gonna see which activity or thing can you fill in instead of dog training exercises or dog training stuff. How to train your puppy, how to stop puppy biting. So here it is, how to stop puppy biting instantly. What are other annoying things puppies do, like pee everywhere? So how to stop puppies from peeing in the house instantly, for example. See, you just look for a list of activities that dogs or animals commonly do, and then you fill in the blanks in the title frameworks. So I'm not filling in all the frameworks here, but what you should do if you do this process is, so the framework is how to stop puppy biting instantly, again. How to stop puppy biting instantly. How to stop X instantly. And then again, you fill in the title that you want to be testing. How to stop puppy peeing indoors instantly or something. Just brainstorming, you know, just coming up with these things on the spot. So it's something, this is something you just gotta do. You gotta embrace this process of doing this for like 1 or 2 hours and coming up with a list of like 50 different video ideas that you can fill in the blanks right here. Okay, so that is how you use the competitors. So find all your direct competitors, fill in the frameworks and the example titles you could make for this. All right, now we go to the 1 of 10 tool. So method number 3, the 1 of 10 tool. Okay, so this is one of my favorite tools to actually do niche research and branding with. So this is the dashboard of the tool, and basically how it works is you are just going to and you are going to fill in your keywords here. So let's say dogs, and then this tool shows you a list of videos with the keywords for dogs in it. And as you can see here, for example, here it says in red 10.4x, right? So this video got posted 2 months ago and got 2 million views. So what this 10x means is that their outlier score is 10.4x. So this video got 10 times more views than their average video on their channel gets, which means that this topic performs very well. So you could now click on this title here, go to this video, and then you can see what this channel is, what they do, and how this video looks. So when animals mess with the wrong opponents, this is a super broad general channel, not specifically related to dogs, but it's for the purpose of the ID to show how stuff like this works. By the way, this is a super huge mystery kind of YouTube channel where you can see how often they post and how general and broad these topics are. Let's see, they get 10 million views a month, which is insane. So they easily make like, how much do they make? Yeah, I think they make like between $50,000 to $100,000 a month from this channel, which is wild. Very cool channel to make. I wouldn't recommend it as a beginner because it's very long, difficult videos to make and very broad, so it can take some time to grow. This channel is extremely big, so yeah, don't mimic that, but it's just for the IDs. Okay, let's try something. Yeah, but so basically your job here is to scroll through this app, use different keywords for your market, and then see which videos get the highest outliers, which you can then fill in your sheet and possibly copy, okay? So maybe let's do something easier like puppy training, because this was all very broad. Here, puppy's mom knew something was wrong. How to utilize a cane corso in everyday life. Dog trainer reacts to insane viral video. Okay, these topics are not great at the moment. Okay, let's do something like top dog or top 10 dog, for example. So yeah, it's showing a lot of viral videos, right? And you can potentially use other topics than dogs too to fill in your sheet and use the framework method again. I was more so looking for like something specific to dogs. Like you could do something like this, like here, the biggest cat breeds in the world, got 420,000 views in 2 months. So you could do the biggest dog breeds in the world, for example, right? And then see how that performs. Look, this channel got 30,000 subscribers only. So this might be a very good potential topic to test. Even though this channel is super random and does a lot of different kind of videos. This dog video got a lot of views in these past 2 months. Like here, the biggest tree on earth is bigger than you imagine. So again, you could say the biggest dog on earth is bigger than you imagine, to just fill in the working framework that they did, right? Super random channel with a little, like they don't have a lot of subscribers. They started 5 months ago though, but yeah, this is a typical like broad discovery channel where sometimes these videos pick up, but as you can see, there's no consistency whatsoever, right? So I don't like making channels like this because it's not branded at all. Because yeah, someone that is interested in cat breeds is maybe not interested in people with big body parts, right? But it goes to show that these people do know how to make clickable videos, which you can learn from still. Okay, let's see if okay, so as an example, I'm gonna show you maybe like a YouTube automation example, which I would use to look for something. So here's like, here 4 hidden YouTube features that will double your views, subscribers, how to easily script YouTube videos, how to make original AI videos for Faceless YouTube, for example. So these are already like 4 or 5 topics that I could personally use for my personal brand channel on YouTube to make videos about, right? So depending on the topic, you can find more or less. But yeah, just combine these techniques to fill in this sheet. And yeah, what I like most about this is, it's like, for example, this video right here, how to make original AI videos. This worked really well and in 2 months got a lot of views. So especially for the branding part, which we covered in challenge day 3, this can really help you find good video thumbnails and titles to make your, to create for you, right? To do your branding with. So you can mimic the winning formats. Like I could remake this title where I just show this dashboard with my own face with the views and the revenue in place, right? Instead of like this AI person. Okay, I want to try to find one more using this. Let's see what we're gonna be doing. Okay, I'm just gonna do a little bit of a longer tail keyword to see if something comes up. So if you hover the thumbnail, you can go to topics and you get basically more topics like this. It's a lot of like compilation style videos, which can be good, but I was more looking for like the top 10 style videos for our dog channel, which I can't find, unfortunately. Okay, let's do how to stop dog pulling on leash. Yeah, for this niche, it's not really showing me what I wanted it to show me. But I think you got the idea. It's just, this really helps you with finding viral topics on channels, and then you can mimic the branding, the thumbnail, the titles, and fill in your sheet even more. By the way, guys, this sheet looks super ugly right now. I would recommend you to always use like the same size for your text and highlight it in certain ways. I was just quickly making it right now, but for the OCD people, I'm very sorry. Okay, let's go to Net 4. So answer the public and Google Trends. So I already showed you how this works. So I filled in YouTube automation for this case. And now here just shows you like how to do like questions about YouTube automation. See 29 questions. You could literally make 29 videos out of the questions that people are looking for. Here you have prepositions. So can YouTube automation make you money? YouTube automation for beginners, YouTube automation for free, YouTube automation for beginners step by step. See, so these are all just title IDs that you can do that are more SEO based, which not always helps for channels like we are making, but still there is still a lot of people actively searching for dog stuff like we see here, right? So let's say puppy training, basics, body biting, clicker video first day. See, can maybe fill it in here to see what we get. Puppy training, United States, YouTube. Okay, let's search. So here we got some questions. So how to use puppy training pets, how to start puppy training, how to training puppies for potties, when to start puppy training, where to start. See, so these are all questions people are asking around puppy training for beginners, for service dogs, for dummies, for protection. See, so here you can get like hundreds of ideas for titles to make around the topic you are using, which is more like question based that people are searching for, but it still helps to get ideas that you can again fill in your sheet for your video ideation, where if you just put like 20 to 30 like topics here, do the 1 of 10, find what you can hear, vidIQ 1 of 10, use the answer the public. Last one I said is like Google Trends, So if you go to Google Trends and do puppy training, now we're gonna filter on past 5 years. Let's do worldwide. Web search, we do YouTube search. See, so it went down the last 5 years. So yeah, I did in a way it's not the best topic to get into maybe now, but again, it shows the trend over time, right? It doesn't mean that it doesn't get search volume just because it's going down. And then here you can also see training AI, Huskies. Okay, it doesn't really show any good keywords. But here you can get other keywords that you can then use to fill in into VidaQ or into YouTube search to get more ideas from again. Okay, so yeah, what you have to get used to of doing is using these, where am I? Here. So using these 4 or 5 methods based on the channel and the niche that you have picked, and then use these sheets, like even before you start your channel, after this video and after challenge day 3, let's say you want to do a dog channel, I would recommend you to use these 4 or 5 methods to literally get like 50 video ideas ready and see what sounds the best and what is working the best for others. And then once you have your channel made, then you can just pump out the video IDs. Now, lastly, we're gonna be using the title brainstormer, which I forgot to just go over really. But basically what you do here is use the 12 title buckets that are shared by this guy from Creator Hooks, that are like the 12 main topics that he uses to make titles. And you like delete the bottom row here and go on and fill it in for yourself. So number 1, open a loop. So here, this was the worst submarine disaster. So this was the worst puppy training tip ever, for example, you can do. If I started YouTube channel in 2024, so if I started puppy training in 2025, blah blah, I would do this. Insane way El Chapo escaped prison, so the insane way this person trains puppies or something, you know? So again, it doesn't have to make sense. You try to make it make sense, but it also depends on the market you are in. But just write as many of them down here as you can. And then if you go through the 12 ways and have like 5 topics each, you will have, what, like 60 video ideas already. So 5 reasons why you shouldn't mess with the US, 5 reasons why you shouldn't mess with new puppies. I don't know if that makes sense, but can be a funny way to title a video. If we started puppy training in 2022, this is what I would do. 10 reasons I regret training my puppy like this, for example. 12 reasons why puppy training sucks. I've stopped training my puppies, you should too. Why I don't want an efficient life, why I don't want to train my puppy. What would happen if we don't train our puppies? See, so it's just like brainstorming different ideas. Shocking things that are normal in dog training. The tricks we use to fool our puppies. I don't know if that makes sense too. Just idea brainstorming, you know. Share your mistakes. So big mistakes, small YouTubers still make. So big mistakes, new puppy trainers or new dog owners still make. Big mistakes, new dog owners still make. 5 times I regret training, like doing puppy training like this. Of 5 times I regret training dogs like this, for example. Contrast. The end of puppy training. Rules that should not exist in dog training and puppy training. Cheap tricks that help you train puppies. You could do. So a lot of options here, see? 14 things cats hate. 14 things dogs hate. 14 things puppy hate. 5 early warning signs of, I don't know, a bad dog or dog disease you should look out for. Don't do this when getting a new dog. Don't do this when training your puppy. Big mistakes NHL players must stop making. Big mistakes new dog owners must stop making. And guys, all these titles are based on like viral videos that we found in like that we found ourselves, or that we find in creator hooks. Okay. Puppies, trainings, darkest secrets. So I think you get the idea. Just go through this sheet, and for every one of the buckets, fill it in. We are 1 hour into this video. I think we covered like the main ideation methods. What you just have to know and understand about this module, guys, is that you every day have to sit down for like 30 minutes or an hour and just do this. Just like, let's say on Monday you say, okay, I'm gonna use like 1 of 10 for 30 minutes and just find as many ideas I can that also make sense. And then you just go through the different methods day by day and come up with more and more titles that you can do in your specific niche that you picked. And this can be a bit boring sometimes. Some people like doing it because it's a very creative process. But this is what is going to help you come up with creative ideas to do channels around and then find viral videos around, okay? So that is most of it for the video ideation, I think. So yeah, find your niche, make the competitor channels, go through what they have been doing and what is working for them, and then use the tools to find more video ideas. And then it's just about actually testing the tools, all right? So we've gone through this. So a summary for this challenge day, guys. So number one, what actually is video ideation? So I hope it is clear to you what video ideation is and why video ideation is important. This is the process together with niche research that you will be spending the most time on, because that is what is going to make or break your business success with YouTube automation, finding viral niches and then finding viral titles in those niches. I showed you 4 or 5 different methods how to do it, and I provided all the files. You can just copy and paste from me to get this done. So all that is left is for you to actually use the files and the tools to do it. And then number 5, we just did like 30 minutes of live ideation, where I hope everything is clear to you now. If it's not, please share it in the comments, share it in the community if you have questions about this lesson. And regarding that, we go to the action steps of this class. So number 1, scroll down and download the worksheet, download the needed files, worksheets, and tools. So yeah, scroll down to this module. As always, you have the downloadable files in there. So download the worksheet. In the worksheet, you have the links to all the tools and the files and the Excel sheet and stuff. So get that done. Number 2, share your golden nugget in the community. So this was a 1 hour long lesson. You probably learned a lot in this one about the methods and why this is important to do. So go share it in the community. Again, share your questions in the community if you have any too. 4, important, engage with 3 other members and their golden nuggets or questions for challenge day 4. And then number 5, take your time doing video ideation. Come up with at least 15 video ideas for your niche before actually getting started. Fill it all in your sheet, and you can share the sheet in the group for research too, okay? So biggest part here, guys, and this is where most people go wrong. They watch videos like this, but they don't actually do it. The only way you are gonna find your viral videos and viral niches and make success with this is by doing the work and understanding why things work and how they work so that you can replicate it, okay? So the biggest advice for you after this is get it done, share your golden nuggets, start doing the actual research based on your niche, and yeah, start becoming a pro video ideator, okay? This was it for challenge day 4. I hope you liked it. Please perform these action steps. And yeah, I see you in the next video on challenge day 5, where we will be going to creating our videos based on the ideation that we have done here, okay? I will see you in the next one. Welcome to day 5 of the Faceless Tuber Challenge. In today's video and challenge, which is the last one of this series, by the way, we are going to cover how you can make your AI YouTube videos. So of course, this is a long-awaited video, and in a way, one of the more important parts of this challenge, because this is the juice of this whole business model, right? In the last 4 challenges, we understood and found out how we like set up the channel, what the business model is, how we can create these AI videos, how we come up with ideas and make the channel do the SEO and all this stuff. But now it comes down to actually producing the videos. So in today's video, I'm gonna obviously show you how you do that. So I'm gonna give you some example channels and then also show you how those channels make their videos. And I'm gonna walk you through the parts of what an AI video needs and basically show you step by step how to do each part and which AI softwares to use. All right. So I'm not sure how long this video is gonna be. I'm basically going to show you how to make one whole video. So I'm gonna cover some like theory about, let's say, script writing, and then I'm gonna show you ways how to do the AI scripts. Then we're gonna do the voiceover acting, show you how to do the voiceover, show you what video editing is, and I'm gonna show you how to edit the video, right? So I'm gonna try make it as simple and quick as possible so that you can just mimic this for your own channel. But do note that there's a lot of AI softwares out there nowadays. There's a lot of different ways you can create these channels. This is one of the ways that definitely does work. It's pretty simple. It doesn't take a lot of time and you can do it yourself. Everyone can do this. My latest client, Stephanie, actually is running a channel like this way herself, and she did $8,000 within 2 months of running a channel like this. Interview of that is up in the school community too. So yeah, let's get to it, guys. Gonna minimize myself here. So right here I have the slideshow. So let's dive in immediately. So yeah. Challenge day 5, video creation. We're gonna dive right in. Faceless Tuber School. All right. So here's what we're going to cover today. Okay. So number 1, the anatomy of an AI video. So let's break down which kind of videos we will be making, like covered in the challenge day 1. So just a little rinse of the memory so that you know what we're gonna be making. I'm gonna show you an example after the slides. So number 2, the scripts. We go over 2 main methods of writing and creating video scripts. Then we go over voiceovers. So once you have your script, you make your voiceover. So in this part, I want to show you the main method we use to create AI voiceovers. After your voiceover, you're gonna put the video together. So I'm gonna show you one of the many ways to generate AI videos. I'll be covering 2 different styles to do this. And number 5, the thumbnails. I'm gonna cover how to make AI generated images to use for thumbnails, and then how to edit them. And then number 6, uploading and scheduling. So of course, once you have your video created, I'm gonna quickly show you in a YouTube account how you can upload your videos, schedule them, and basically make a backlog of videos, all right? So that's it for what we're gonna be doing today. So just a quick warning, this is one of the most important videos of this whole challenge. Of course, every part goes hand in hand, but making the actual videos and doing the action steps is what it really comes down to, okay? Like the things we've done in the past challenge days, it's also actionable things you need to do, like building a channel, finding the IDs. But once that all is done, all it comes down to is you actually making videos and just putting content out there. I'm not saying that it's just pure luck and a quantity game, but it is important that you put in the reps. So if you try a channel and you upload 3 videos and you don't see results yet, or you're not a millionaire yet, don't be surprised, okay? Sometimes it takes like 20, 30, 40, 50 videos and multiple channels that you test before you start seeing results. So just once you've gone through these 5 steps of the challenge, get down to the routine of just testing channels and making videos, because yeah, it's just gonna take a while for you to understand how it all works, how YouTube works, how you make those videos, and then the results will come. But it's all about the inputs that you're gonna be delivering. Now, pro tip, you can watch this video in 2x speed if I'm talking too slow for you. Just make sure not to skip anything, because all these steps here are very important. So what and how to create videos. So number 1, the kind of videos. We're gonna be making low content videos that are easy to make by yourself using simple AI softwares. So what does low content mean? Low content, this is basically means we use still image slideshows or stock material background, which is not highly engaging real life clips. But when we talk about the niches I showed you, like motivation, religion, the philosophy, stuff like that, people often listen to this on the background and don't watch it to be like entertained with their eyes, as in they don't watch it to have like the dopamine hits from the sliding shots and everything. It's just make something chill and pretty that you can watch away, like listen to in the background. Sounds almost too simple to work, but as I've showed in many example videos before, it does work very well. And I will show you some channels after these slides of how this is going to look and what we're going to be making. So number 3, AI softwares. your AI Faceless YouTube tool stack. So in the description, I have the worksheet. In the worksheet, I have the 3 or 4 downloadable softwares you need to make your scripts, to make your voiceovers, to generate your images, and then to edit your video together. Some of these are paid, some of these are free. But I think if you add it up, you will be spending less than 60 or 70 euros a month on all your softwares. And then it's just about you putting in time to make your videos. Okay, number 4. Quick and easy. So it comes down to writing a script, turning that into a voiceover, then creating images and adding some effects to make a full video. So this system is very simple. Once you have it down and you made a template video for your channel, it can literally, you can create those videos within 15 to 20 minutes because it's just all AI working for you. And then you just put and like copy paste it all together, and it becomes very quick and simple to mass produce content basically. Now, lastly, a high RPM. So many AI niches actually have as $7 RPM or higher, which makes it very easy to make them profitable. So to remind you, $7 RPM means that every 1,000 views on your channel earns you $7. So yeah, for some channels like sports channels or travel channels, it's only like $2, $3, or $4. So these AI like spirituality, religious, feel-good channels often give you $7 or even more, like $10 per 1,000 views. Okay. Before we dive into the script writing, I have 3 videos lined up right here. So this one is from the channel called Intimacy with God, 10 signs that God is leading you to a new season in life. I'm going to use this one as an example to the one I'm going to replicate. So I'm going to show you how to write a script like this, turn it into a voiceover and turn it into a video. I will play a little bit of it so that you can understand how it looks basically.
The mind and heart. Trust blossoms that he will lead as the fog dissipates. You feel confident navigating what he's
See, so it's just images of a person sitting in the mountainous area, which fade into the next one. Is a small background, like low volume music, and then they have the captions on top of it.
illuminating compared to floundering in dimness.
And then these red little dots in the screen, these are effects that you can add on to them. So this is style number 1. These are AI images that you can create and then basically copy paste after each other on your video editing timeline. Number 2 is this one.
Have you been wondering why you have...
So see, it's the same principle with the captions on top of it, which you can, by the way, create with AI very easily. But instead of AI images, this channel uses stock material nature videos that just transition in the background.
trouble going right back to sleep when you wake at these hours? This could be happening because you are among God's chosen.
Then there's a voiceover with AI done over it. So style number 2 is the moving AI background images, I mean stock material images. And then number 3 is this one, Unlock the Divine Path, How Trusting God Transforms Your Life.
Unfolds.
Look, this is even easier. This is literally just a still image with this guy on the right side and the text overlay coming in on here. And this guy didn't even bother making... Oh, shit. This guy didn't even bother making other slideshow images to transition between. And some say too boring, people won't watch this. Well, this video got 310,000 views in 4 months, so it definitely does work. So in this case, you can literally just get one AI image and put the text overlay on it, and that is how you're going to be making your videos. All right, so these are basically three types of ways you can make your videos. So we're gonna now replicate this process. So first we're gonna be writing a script based on like these videos topics. Then we will make a voiceover out of that script. Then we will make AI generated images to make the background for the video and the thumbnail. And then we will put it together in a video editing software so that we have one completed video. Okay, so let me first cover this script writing. And then after this, I will show you how to come up with the script for your video, yeah? Right, so script writing. All right, so number 1, kind of scripts. So what is our format and what video style are we making? So the first thing you need to know for your script is how the body of your script is going to look. As in, is it a top 10 style video, like we just saw, like top 10 signs from God? Is it a new style video? Is it a story? Is it a documentary? Or is it a quiz? Based on what format your videos are, your scripts are going to be looking different. There's not one script that fits every single niche. And that is exactly why I wanted you to do the channel strategy file and look into competitor channels when making your channel, so that you understand how your competitors do their scripts, and then you can mimic what works for them. But once we make this video, I'm going to show you one basically template script format or style that you can use and replicate for yourself too. All right. Number 2, paraphrasing. So option 1 of writing your script. So there's 2 different ways we're going to be making our scripts. And method number 1 is by paraphrasing. So option 1 to making script is paraphrasing existing scripts, making them unique. It is up to you if it's ethical or not, but it can work and is allowed. So if you don't know what paraphrasing means, basically it means that, let's say the video I just showed you, we get their transcript of their video, like the words they used for their script, and then we use AI tools to paraphrase that text, so to make a new, different text based on their words. That is method 1 with AI to make scripts for your videos. Number 2 of making AI videos is with ChatGPT. So we're going to be making unique and creative scripts that can also be done using ChatGPT. So I will also be showing you how you can do that with prompts to give ChatGPT, and then it creates a unique script with AI for you. Number 4 could be with Google articles. So this is not necessarily with AI, but you can also Google the topic of your video. If it's like 10 signs from God that you did this, then you can probably find some articles, get those together, mix and match them, or use paraphrasing and ChatGPT to write unique scripts out of it. I'm not going to cover that method here. I'm just going to cover the paraphrasing and ChatGPT method. Now, number 5, script writing. Learn some basic script writing principles, like how to write a hook, how to write an intro, give takes, put your body together, and give a call to action with an outro. Now, again, I'm going to show you in a little bit how you can do that very easily with AI too. But it's more so about understanding the structure of a script, like how to write a script yourself, all right? Okay, so guys, the step-by-step system for doing these scripts, I'm going to show you that right now, all right? So it all starts with going to your Google Drive folder for your channel, so to say, right? So you have separate folders here saying scripts. So we're going to add a Google Doc here with our first script. Now, the video I'm going to be mimicking is this one. So 10 signs that God is leading you to a new season, right? So you copy paste this, it's the title, and now here we are going to write the script. So the first method I'm going to be showing you is the paraphrasing method. So method 1, paraphrasing. Okay. So here's how this works, all right? So this is the video. We want the transcript of this video. Now, you can get the transcript for free by clicking on the description of the video, scrolling down, clicking show transcript, and then in here, it shows you the transcript. Now, click the 3 dots and toggle timestamps. Now you have the whole transcript right here, which you can copy and paste. This is a method you can use for free, but I do not necessarily recommend doing it like this because, as you can see, there's no punctuation in here. And if you copy and paste it like this, the sentences can come out pretty strange. So what I want you to do, or what I do, and also what I teach my freelancers to do it, is go to this software. It's called transcriptor.com. And you can just pick the link of this video. This is, by the way, it's like, they have a free version, but if you want to use more like scripts, you have to pay a little bit for it. I can see if I can get a discount for you guys, but I'm not sure if the software does that. I don't even think they have an affiliate program or anything. So basically, if you have this program, you just click on this button, transcribe your video. You put the link in here, and then you click transcribe. See, it puts it out here. Now it's going to give you a file that you can download. So let me... All right, so if you put the link in Transcriptor and you download the file, it's going to look like this. It literally gives you a whole PDF file with the whole transcript. Now, you just Command A, select everything, Command C, you copy it. You go to your, to the paraphrasing tool. So the tool to paraphrase is called quillbot.com. You can get this in the description link below. This is a paid software. You can use ChatGPT for free to paraphrase your scripts. I'm not a huge fan of it because very often when you put a text in there, which is, let's say, like this one, 4,000 words long, ChatGPT only gives you like 3,000 words when you ask to paraphrase it. So this tool I would recommend if you go this route. So right now you just put your script in here. You can select the style of paraphrasing. I just go for fluency. You click paraphrase, and now it starts paraphrasing your whole script. See? And basically what, again, this does, it just looks at this script and it gives you a new script, or like the same script, but with different words and sentences. So it's a new unique script, but based on the previous script from an existing video. And this is what a lot of people have been using lately with AI. And again, some people find this a bit unethical. That's up to you. I'm just showing you how people can do it and make money with it. I'm going to show you the ChatGPT way too. Now you just copy it by clicking this button. You go back to your file, and now you literally just copy and paste it in here, and you're done. So just to check, word count, see it's 4,100 words. Okay, cool. So this is method number 1. And this is literally it, guys. Now you have a whole script done that you can now turn into a voiceover. So I do want to show you method 2 right now too, though. So again, if you have your channel set up and your Excel sheet ready with video IDs, and you have 10 IDs, making 10 new videos out of like this with paraphrasing will literally take you less than 30 minutes. So it can be very quick. Now, to show you the second way, the ChatGPT way. So if you go to ChatGPT, it's a free software you can get. You can also get a paid version, which I would recommend, is like $15, $20 a month. Then you can write prompts, and it gives you text based on the prompt. So for this video, 10 signs that God is leading you to a new season in life, I'm going to basically replicate this whole script using ChatGPT. So the first prompt I made, and I wrote this before the video, guys, because I didn't want to like wait for it to write the whole thing. I just wanted to have a quick example of how to actually do this with it already written out. So my first prompt was this: I'm writing a religious style YouTube script in the voice of the Bible. Please give me 10 points based on this title: 10 signs that God is leading you to a new season in life. ChatGPT said, here are 10 signs written in a biblical and motivational style based on the title 10 signs that God is leading you to a new season in life. So number 1, stirring in your spirit. 2, doors begin to close. 3, you hear his voice in an unexpected way. So see, so this is just ChatGPT browsing the internet and looking for like data points on these things that I gave it. And then it just makes this response for me. So basically for this video, these are the 10 bullet points you're going to be using in the body of your script. And it just took you like a few seconds to create this. Okay. Once you have this, your next bullet point will be this. So break down number 1 for me in an uplifting way that you can apply to your daily life. Please make it around 200 words long. So see, so bullet point 1 was a stirring in your spirit. So here you have 1, a stirring in your spirit. For this God who works in you, blah, 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 blah. So it gives you this whole script. And now again, you can just go and copy paste it into your Google Doc file. And let's see, it's 215 words. So you basically just repeat this for the 10 bullet points you did. I would recommend you to split it up per bullet point, because otherwise, sometimes when the prompt is too long or you ask too much at the same time, ChatGPT doesn't give you everything you want. But so basically you go through this for point 1 to 10. So you have the 10 points in here, and then you already have a 2,000 word script, by the way, which is like 12 minutes long if you turn it into a voiceover. Now, what we need is, like I said here, we also need an intro, hook, stakes, and an outro, right? We don't just want the 10 bullet points. So what I asked ChatGPT afterwards, now I want you to write the intro of the video, give me a hook, context, stakes, and a leading question for the title 10 signs that God is leading you to a new season in life. These are basically the how many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. These are like the 4 steps that I usually use in the scripts I make for the intro. So a hook is basically the first 1 or 2 lines that hook people into the video and make them want to stay longer, hopefully. The context is what the video is going to be about. The stakes is what viewers will lose out on if they leave the video. And a leading question is there to sort of re-verify the reason that people need to stay and put a question in their head and make them curious to watch the whole video. So now that you have this, you're just going to get the hook is right here. So see, you copy the hook and you put it in your video here in the first line after the title. You then get the context. Oh, boom, copy paste into your script. You then get the stakes. Boom, into your script. And then we have the leading question lastly. Boom. There we go. And now we have our intro written. This is a pretty long intro. You can make it shorter, you can make it longer. Test out what your market likes. For a lot of markets, I prefer having very short intros. This one might be on the longer side. But this is a good template for intros that you can use. And again, like, this is just an example for this niche and channel, guys. You can play around with the prompts you give ChatGPT on how to make this, you know? Like, this goes very in-depth. I can't cover everything about ChatGPT because it's like unlimited options to do, basically. Now we have the intro and the body. We just need the outro. So for the outro prompt, I wrote, now write me the video script outro. Make sure to include a small summary, answer the leading question, give a call to action to comment the viewer's opinion, and finally a reason to click the end screen video to watch the next video in your playlist. So usually how I build up the outros for my videos is like this. So you give a little summary of what the video was about. You answer the leading question that was asked in the intro of the script I just showed you. You ask your viewers to comment on the video with their opinion, what they thought of it, to create engagement. And then finally you give them a call to action to click the end screen in the video. The end screen is a video card that you can put on your video where people can click on and that directs them to the next video on your channel. This increases session time and is very good in YouTube's eyes if people watch multiple videos of your channel in a row, basically. So here's what ChatGPT gave me. So again, you just go copy the summary. You go to the end. By the way, I'm just gonna call this bonus sign. I'm gonna turn this whole script into a video for you. So I'm just gonna write it like that. So here's the outro starting. So as you navigate live, blah, blah, blah. Answer leading question. Boom. Copy paste in here. Call to action. Now I'd love to hear from you. What are the signs of your experience in your life? Or is there a moment where you felt God calling you into a new season? Share your story in the comments. It might inspire someone else who needs it today. Beautiful. Copy paste and then end screen hook. You're gonna redirect them to the next video. And before you go, don't stop here. Click on the video right here. Motion to the end screen. So we're gonna delete this little text here. That's not part of the script. To learn about the daily habits that will help you where you're gonna be. So the best thing, and that is what they do here, you can choose which video to recommend to. So if you have another video which would be like this, like daily habits that will help you walk in obedience, strengthen faith, then you can recommend to that video next. Journey with God. Again, this is a visual that you don't need in there. Okay, and that is the outro. And now we have our script completed, guys. So this is the method you can use, the second method to write your scripts using ChatGPT. So it's basically 3 or 4 prompts that you need to write it. So now you know how you can use ChatGPT for your scripts. This is specifically convenient for top 10 type of scripts. And for your first channel, I would recommend you to start a channel like this, because especially with AI, it's easy to create those types of channels. Okay, so transcriptor to get the transcript from your video. You use Quillbot to paraphrase it, or you use ChatGPT to replicate the to write a unique script. I mean, okay. So we can close these. We don't need them anymore. Now you're gonna download this file as a PDF, and then we're gonna go to the voiceover part. Okay. So let's first cover this now, guys. Voiceovers. So why do we make voiceovers? You always want to add a script and a voiceover to your videos to reduce the risks of getting demonetized due to reused content or low value content. So back in the day, YouTube was more tolerable and it was easier to monetize. And there was a lot of channels making like compilations and picking real life speeches from other motivational speakers and just putting stock material over it. And at one point, yeah, YouTube just got more strict and they basically put reuse content and low value content policies in place where you need to edit enough content into your video to make it unique and get into the YouTube Partner Program. So yeah, it is very frustrating if you get kicked out of the YouTube Partner Program when you are monetized, because and then they will give you a reason like you have reused content, so you are kicked out of the program. Once this happens, it's very hard to get back into the program, and you can't always be exactly sure why they kicked you out or what part of your video was reused content. So yeah, long story short, I would just make sure to always have a voiceover in your video because it just makes it a lot safer to not get demonetized. The software for your voiceover. The software we will use, and the main tool I recommend for this is 11labs.io. It's linked in the description again. It has thousands of voices that sound very real. Most people, when hearing it, can't even tell the difference between a real and a fake voice from this anymore. It is monetizable, and you can even clone others their voices this way, or your own voice. You can put your own voice recording in there, and it makes an AI clone for you, so that you can quickly make voiceovers. Now, picking a voice match for your channel. This is very important. Depending on the niche of your channel and the audience, you want to pick a matching and fitting voice for. So, if you have a channel about something female related, pick a female voice. If you have a channel about male masculine motivation, pick a strong masculine voice. Think about the niche you are in, think about the audience, the people who watch your channel, and then find a voice in 11 Labs that matches the vibe of your channel that you want to portray. There's enough voices in there that you can pick between, so just take your time to go through it, pick one voice that is consistent with your channel, and use that for all your videos on your channel. Okay, so now creating the voiceover. It's as easy as signing up to 11 Labs, uploading your PDF file script that we just downloaded, and then selecting your voiceover voice that you want. I'm going to show you now how you can do that. Now, fine-tuning, depending on punctuation used in the script and the voice used, you have to fine-tune your voiceover by listening to it and changing up some words. If certain words are pronounced wrong, for example. The AI software is very strong nowadays. The only problems I sometimes see is if wrong punctuation is used or spaces are left out, or if there's like difficult names from foreign countries that are hard to pronounce, where it doesn't like match up properly. Okay, so we go to the software 11 Labs. This is how the dashboard looks once you are in. So we have some buttons on the side here. See, this costs, by the way, like $20 a month or something with the basic plan. I would highly recommend you getting this because it's going to save you so much time and money. Anyway, you have to go to projects here and then you can create a project. But first, you have to go to voices. And then you have a whole list with all the different voices you can choose from. So you just, like I just said, scroll through this list until you find a voice match that matches your channel vibe. And then give that a heart or like shortlist it so that you can use it from now on your projects. Okay, so you're going to click Create Project. Now the name is going to be this name. I'm just going to copy paste this for the ease of use. You're going to pick a voice, let's say Brian.
No yesterdays are ever wasted for those who give themselves to today.
So this is a biblical channel. So I either want like an old strong male voice or old strong female voice, so to say.
Government of the people. By
It's a little bit too young.
It is the mark of an educated mind to be able to entertain a thought without accepting it.
Wrinkles should merely indicate where smiles have been.
We lost because we told ourselves we lost.
A failure is a man who
Okay.
A failure is a man who has blundered but is not capable of cashing in on the experience.
So which one do I want? I'm not sure yet. Like, it doesn't really matter. It's just for the example of the video, of course. But
spend your whole life waiting for the storm.
I had one like image created, which is like the same style as this channel, but it's like a female in the image. So I was thinking to maybe use a female voice for this one.
Our distrust is very expensive. If you spend your whole life,
That kind of.
ideas are the beginning point.
Okay, let's do Matilda. So we're gonna do Matilda. Now you're just gonna upload the content file here. So you're just gonna upload your PDF file. All right, so if it's uploaded, you click Create Project. All right, now it shows the whole project in here. I always delete the title in here, make this match, and now all you do is click Convert whole project, Convert project. It shows you how much credits is going to be used to make this video, basically. And then you click Convert All. And that is it. Now you just wait for it to be converted. I'll pause the video until it's finished. I'm not going to have you wait through this. Okay guys, the conversion is ready. So it pops up in your project right here. 10 guys leading you to a new season live. Boom, you just click download. Download audio. Now we have the script done and the voiceover done. I can really quickly... I will show you how it sounds when we get to the video editing part, which we are going to be covering now. So video editing. Let's open up the slideshow. Boom. Okay, the kinds of videos we're going to be doing. So again, image slideshows, use tools like Midjourney and Leonardo to make images from prompts based on your niche. So from the 3 examples I showed at the start, this is one way to make it. So we're going to be making images with AI that we then can put in our video editor to make the video. It's method 1. Stock material, use stock websites like CapCut or Pictory or Storyblocks to find the nature stock material images, or like just stock material in general. Other footage can be done too. And then you just get that video footage and put it on your timeline for your video editor. You put your voiceover under it, and then you basically have your video. So why or how? Once the voiceover is done and you created images and stock footage, we put it all together into one video. Like this process is not fully done with AI, unless you use this software called Pictory. There you can just upload your voiceover and script, and it turns it into a video with stock material automatically. I'm going to show you another way to do it though. It does cost some manual time, but it's still like relatively really quick. Midjourney or Leonardo AI. So these are AI image generation softwares that make it easy to make bulk images, easy to mass produce content for your videos. So like the 3rd channel we showed at the start, it was just one still image, remember? But if you do want to do some more movement and make it a little bit more engagement, I would recommend you to like change images maybe every 10 seconds, let's say. So if your video is 10 minutes long, that's 600 seconds. So then you would need like 60 images. So you want a software where you can easily produce those images with, so that it doesn't take you hours to make those 60 images, okay? And that can be done with Leonardo and with Midjourney. So CapCut, the best and free video editing program you can get, in my opinion. This makes video editing quick and easy. It has stock material too, and uploading images goes quick. There is also a paid version for like $4 or $5 a month or something, super cheap. And these are all the tools you need. So, oh yeah, the last one, Pictory. So if you really do not want to edit it and put it together yourself, you can go to Pictory, and it is a paid software, but there you just put your voiceover in it, and then it just generates the video based on stock material you have, all right? So let me show you how we're going to be making the video right now. Okay guys, so the first thing we have to do when we start making our video, well, of course you're going to be deciding if you're going to be using the still image style, the slideshow image style, or the stock material style, right? So first of all, we're going to need images anyway, also for our thumbnail. So I went to Leonardo.ai. I think it's a free version, but there's also a paid version if you want more footage. And then you're just gonna go to create image creation here. And then you're gonna give it a prompt. So a prompt is just a piece of text that describes the image you wanted to generate. So I, based on how these images look, made a prompt for it. So I said, here, see, a 50-year-old woman with gray hair sitting in prayer positions in a mountainous region. She's sitting on a rock and has her hands in prayer position. She is praying to God to bless her. The background is a rocky mountain area with dark clouds. The background is slightly blurry. The woman is positioned on the right side of the image, taking up about 1/3 of the image. She's wearing an orange contrasting sweater, so she pops out from the background. The first version I did was like here with blue, see? But I was like, let's make it orange so it is a bit more contrasting and it looks like more unique. And then you can also say like what I told you in challenge day 2 or 3. If you want to brand your channel more, you can make your channel branding like white and orange and black. And then you can also give her like a orange sweater to make it all complete, So once you have, for every prompt you do, there's 4 images coming out. And now you can either switch up the prompt a little bit, or you can duplicate the prompt but make it look different until you have like 60 images for your specific video. Some people do like to, let's say, read their script and make the prompts of the images based on the paragraphs, like what is being talked about. Like, I'm not going to cover this all, but let's say there's something about like the Bible tells us in this chapter. You could show someone reading a Bible showing the chapter or something. You could look for, let's see, what's another example? Yeah, basically, if it's like a person surfing, you're gonna be showing a person surfing. If it's a person reading something, or like the text says something about reading, you're gonna show someone reading something, But again, like from the examples we have, you don't have to do that. All right, so we're gonna put it all together in our video editor, okay? So get your CapCut, so download CapCut, and upload the image you have. All right, so I just uploaded the image and the voiceover into our CapCut editor. And as you can see, you add them in here. This is where your content is. And then you can click the plus button to add it to your timeline of your actual video, right? So now this is just a still image, so you're gonna make it taller. I'm gonna use, for the sake of the simplicity of showing how you like make the video, I'm gonna just show you the easy way of an edit, right?
Just something great.
Oh yeah, and you didn't hear the voiceover yet, so let me play a little part of it so you can now listen to it.
Have you ever felt like God is calling you to something greater, something new, but you're not sure how to recognize it? It's not just a coincidence. It's not just a feeling. It's His divine hand guiding you to the next chapter of your life.
See, so it sounds super clean. It sounds very real. Now we're gonna add the captions just like the example video, right? So you click on captions, and then you click generate. And now it's generating AI generated captions for you. Let me pause until it's... All right, so the voiceover is finished. And now you can see in my video player here that the voice got put in here, right? So the cool thing about CapCut is that you can click on... So if you click on the text box, it shows you the editing menu right here. So you can change the fonts right here, as you can see. You can change the colors, you can change the templates and everything. Now, if you click templates, I think this is, I'm not sure if this is for the free version or the paid version, but you can very easily use existing templates with animated effects to give to your video. Okay, so I want this one. I was looking for something with orange, and now it automatically changed to that pattern, see? So now, if I play the video...
Have you ever felt like God is calling you to something greater? Something new, but you're not sure how to recognize it? It's not just a coincidence. It's not just a feeling.
See, so now for the whole 30-minute video, you have the captions and the voiceover and the image. All right. Now,
have you ever felt...
to make it a bit more engaging, of course, this is just a still image, like I said. You can also use, let's see, where is the menu for it? The stock material, like I told you about. I think it's in, which one is it? Again, I think it's an import stock material. Okay, let's do like nature, right? As the other example videos. See, so this is what you can do too. So you can get one of those nature images. And then let us zoom in where they put it. Wait, where did they put the nature video now? Go ahead, just drag and drop it. Oh my god, what is happening?
Like God is
Okay, I want... Okay, lock this, add this in here. See, there we go. So you can also do the nature image stock
Have
like
you
we
ever
saw.
felt like God is calling you to something greater?
See, and that is literally how this other channel does their videos. All right. And then you can place the text in the middle like they do. You can play with the text size, you can replicate it. And then you just pick different stock material images, like videos for your whole video. Click on them, copy paste them on the timeline, and then you just do that until you finish your whole video. Okay, for the sake of this one, I'm gonna use this image though.
Have you ever felt like God is calling?
All right, now, as you can see, this video has like some of these moving black things, and their image is kind of tilting a little bit, right? So you're gonna go to effects here, then you have video and body effects. So I want something like, it's probably like a tilt effect to like make the body move a little bit up and down. One-way shift, flip, laser, sunny, axis, rotate. And again, guys, you can be super creative with your own channel and pick a style that you want for this. That's a little much. I just want a very chill, like tilt effect. All right, so I was looking for the effect to make the image tilt a little bit. So it's called this one.
Have you ever felt like
Play
God
pendulum.
is calling you to something greater? Have you ever felt?
So basically you drag and drop that onto your image. So you drag it on your image, see? And now you can edit it. So
Have you ever felt like God is calling you to something
right now it's probably a little too strong, right? So the twist, the strength, you're gonna
greater? Something new?
make a
But
lot
you're
lower.
not sure how to recognize it?
So now it's going like that a little bit. The twist you
It's
can
not just a
choose,
coincidence.
like how far the
It's not just a
image
feeling.
twists.
It's His divine hand guiding you to the next chapter of your
Sharpen.
life.
I'm not sure
Am I-
what sharpen means.
Tells us in Ecclesiastes 3:1.
Oh, it's like the colors of the image, sort of. Would it?
Everything.
And then you
there
can
is
do
a
the speed
season
of
and a
the.
time to every purpose under the heaven.
So I would just make it
God
very
knows
mild, so that you don't get dizzy or annoyed
And
watching
each
it, but
line
it
is designed
just
to shape
it still
you,
is like a little bit of
prepare you.
movement. So that's how you make the image move a little bit. Now you can also do visual effects. If you click on video effects and then go to nature, then you can put stuff like the blurry red dots you saw in that video. Now you can find something that matches your style here and put that in. So you can, for example, let's see what matches like a person there sitting praying, maybe something like fireflies. Boom, you put it in here. You make it spread across the whole timeline. Remember this, I'm placing this strategically above the image, so it shows on top of the layer of the image, but under the captions, so that it doesn't blur the captions, but it does show
Lead
in
you
the image.
closer to your purpose.
And now you can see it's like these little yellow dots showing up, right?
But here's the challenge.
And now the atmosphere, you can choose how good they
When
are
God is
visible,
leading you into an
and then the speed, like how often you
season,
see them.
It's not always obvious. The signs can be subtle, and if you're not paying attention,
And that's it, guys. That is our video. So for your channel, decide the background image or the video you want to use, the stock material. Add the voiceover you have from your script in there. Choose some effects you want to show, like whether that's firefly showing or here thunder or fire. Match it to your topic. Create the voiceover with the captions out of your voiceover and give it a specific style of template that you like for your channel. And preferably match it with the colors branding of your channel, right? So yeah, the background here is dark and blurry. The sweater is orange. This text is orange, so it's all nice and branded. Now that the video is basically done, look, we have like a 30-minute video that looks like this. Boom, complete. You're gonna click export. You're gonna name it. So 10 signs God test FTS. I'm gonna name it. You're gonna export it to your computer. Set it to like 1000p or even 4K if you can. Higher quality is better, but it takes more time to render. So depending on your computer, just go for 180p. That's fine. This you can all leave the same. You don't need to. Yeah, you just download the video and now you click export. Boom. Now it's exporting. See? So guys, this is it for the video edit. We now did the script for our video, created voiceover, and created the image to turn that into our video. And we are only 47 minutes in, and I'm explaining all this stuff. So you can see that this is a 30-minute video that I'm creating here. And yeah, you can see how quickly it goes once you have this template down and your systems down, you see? Anyway, I'm going to pause this until the video export is complete, and then I'm going to show you how to schedule and upload the videos, okay? Guys, I almost forgot, we also want to make thumbnails for our video. If you don't know what a thumbnail is, it's literally the image that you see on YouTube when you watch a video. So this is the thumbnail for this channel, 10 signs God is leading you to a new season in life. Title is 10 signs that God is leading you to a new season in life. So yeah, let's cover how to make these thumbnails. So first go over the slides, and then I'm going to show you how to make the thumbnail for this channel. So thumbnails, let me move this thing here. Right, number one, what is it? Thumbnails are the little icons you see when scrolling YouTube. So when you go to your YouTube app or on your computer, the images you see are the thumbnails. And these are, of course, very important because that makes you look at a video and click on it. Their main mean is to attract eyeballs onto your video and make people wonder what the title of your video is about. And then, of course, the ultimate goal is to them for the viewer to click the video or your thumbnail and title. Number two, why is it important? Making good thumbnails is essential because this is the first thing new viewers see when scrolling YouTube. A bad thumbnail, no one will click on. So if your thumbnail is not good, not branded, low quality, and it doesn't spark curiosity, then no one is going to click your video. So if you have a 50-minute video that is the best video in the world, but no one clicks it because the thumbnail is ugly, it doesn't mean anything. So your thumbnail and title are very important in your YouTube success. Number three, how to make one. The best option when starting is Canva.com. Another option I prefer is Photoshop, but this is a bit more advanced. I will show you how to use Midjourney and Canva, how to make the thumbnails. So Midjourney or Leonardo. So we made our image with Leonardo, and now I'm going to show you how to make the thumbnail out of that image in Canva. And Canva is free. It also has a paid version, but you can use it, the free version. So one important thing you have to know about thumbnails is contrast. So contrast and curiosity is the most important factor for thumbnails to get noticed. That and a descriptive image, which basically makes people wonder what is going on and what the video is about. So contrast means the difference between like a dark background and a light text or foreground. As an example, I made that orange sweater, that woman's sweater orange and the dark brown black. So it really is contrasting on each other and that pops out. So if you are on YouTube and you see that video, it can really pop out and it can attract eyeballs, right? Now, curiosity, you can create it with the title and the text in your thumbnail. We covered this in the challenge day 4 about video ideation, right? Like how to make people want to click on your videos based on your title and the text in your thumbnail. That goes very in depth. I'm just gonna cover the basics for it right now. But yeah, understand those few things. And then descriptive image, basically meaning in this case, it's a woman sitting there in prayer position, and then the text in it is going to help you understand what the video is about. So if you see a thumbnail, you should be able to understand what your video topic and title is about. If it's still confusing, then you basically lose the viewer. So just from seeing a thumbnail, a viewer should be able to say like, oh yeah, this video is about this topic and I would like watching it, all right? So the goal of the main goal of a thumbnail is to make the viewer notice your video ID, make them curious, and have them read the title of your video. When the title is good, they will click on the video. So usually when you scroll YouTube, first thing you see is a thumbnail. If you like it, you're like, oh, interesting. What would this title be? Or what would this be about? They read the title. Again, make your title in a way where they still are curious to what your video is going to be about. And then they click your video. So that is the goal They see the thumbnail, they read the title, and then they watch the video. And then if your hook is good, if your video editing is good, then they keep watching. All right. So let's start making some thumbnails. So we're gonna replicate this thumbnail right here. 10 signs God is leading you to a new season in life, with the guy sitting there. And again, like this guy and the background style matches this video, right? So it's all like branded in that way. So make an account on canva.com, linked in the description again. It's a free version. You can also get a paid version. I don't know if you need paid for this one. I use Photoshop for most of my thumbnails, but for beginners, Canva is just easier. So you're gonna go to the search bar and you type in YouTube miniature. I don't know if the English word is also miniature, but it's like YouTube thumbnail. The dimensions should be 1280 by 720. Then the dimensions are good for YouTube, basically, okay? So you have the format here. See, maybe it shows. No, it doesn't. Anyway, this is the right format. So 1280 by 720. So we want to add our created image from the video in there, okay? Which is, by the way, still loaded. So let me get the image in here. So your image which you downloaded should still be on your PC or your folder. So you just upload it in Canva. Boom. You drag and drop it to the correct format. And now you have the image of your video. Now, all we need to do is add text to it. See, this channel also just does the image with the text there. So this one says 10 signs God is leading you to a new season in life. Okay, so you click on text, you go for a title, boom, you get a title here. Now you want to find a fitting font for your channel. So maybe we can do something like church, Bible. Let's see if there's something holy. Okay, I thought maybe we're gonna find, just based on the biblical terms, something that sort of matches the style, you know, but apparently not. Main important thing here, guys, don't try to be funny. Just pick something that is readable very good. So a big fat font that is easy to read, and then ideally you can try to find something that sort of matches the style of your channel and niche, but this is not always possible. So I would just, recommend you to just find something that is very easy to read, okay? So first line, 10 signs. By the way, if you make texts like this, make one text block per paragraph or like line you're writing, because then you can easily edit it, okay? So the first line is 10 signs. And then they did that one in their brand colors. So I'm going to make this one orange. First, I'm going to replicate it once. So we're going to go for orange. Do I want this orange or another kind of orange? Let's see. Maybe a bit darker like this. Boom, 10 signs. Okay. We got the 10 signs. Now we want to give it some shading or a stroke so that it pops out even more. So on your text sign, you click on Effects, Shadow. You set your shadow color to black. Boom. And you have a shadow color. Now the transparency, you can see it's like the black outline on it, right? And it makes it pop out even more. So 10 signs, and then the text is God is leading. So God is leading. Now first I'm going to write this. I make it format the size right. 10 signs God is leading. Can make this a bit bigger, like this. God is leading. And now before we copy it, also give it like the shadow effect, because we're gonna be copy and pasting this a few more times. So one more time, two more time. You can just Command C, Command V this to copy it. You to a new season in life. Season in life. See? And now you can mix and match the sizes of these blocks of text a little bit to make it more fitting. Make it align well. Boom, boom, boom. Season in life. Right there. So, and there we go, guys. This is our thumbnail. Now, there's a lot of other editing you can do. You could, for example, also make this one orange.
Have you ever felt like God is calling you to something?
That's the video that was done rendering. So this video is now downloaded to my computer. I was doing the thumbnail part in the meantime. Depending on the length of your video and your computer power, rendering is going to take longer or shorter. So have that in mind, yeah? So I'm thinking how we could make this stand out a little bit more, like the text. So maybe we can do like something like shadow. Right. So you can, for example, add this shadow box behind the text. Here, see? And then you can make the background darker so that the text becomes easier readable. So that is option 1. This is not super dark, so it changes it a little bit, but still not crazy much. You can, like, for example, copy paste it multiple times to make it more. This is the reason I prefer using Photoshop, because editing stuff like this is way easier on Photoshop. But see, now it's a lot better readable already. This is not the most professional way to do this for sure. There's other better shading options here, but just for the sake of the video, quickly wanted to do it this way, you know? Now, this is kind of like how you make the thumbnail. Depending on your channel and your niche, you want to make different thumbnails, of course, right? But here it goes to show, like, it doesn't have to be rocket science, you know? Like, this channel also has just a text box with the image in the back. Boom, same style here. Now you just click on share, download it as PNG or JPG. Boom, download it, and it's downloaded to your computer. And now we just need to upload our video to our channel, input the title, set the settings, and upload our thumbnail, and then we have our first video uploaded, guys. Alright guys, I know it's been a long one, but we are almost done, I promise. I'm now going to show you how to upload and schedule the videos to your YouTube channel. Then we have the summary and then the action steps. So let me just finish this last piece of the slideshow. So uploading and scheduling. So number 1, how to upload a completed video. Once you have your video and your thumbnail completed and downloaded onto your computer, you can go to your YouTube Studio dashboard and upload it. I'll show you how to do this in a bit. I'll walk you through the settings that you get when you upload your video. Because there are some categories that you have to know about. Number 3, checking for copyright. So once you have uploaded your video, you want to see if there's anything copyrighted about it. So I just thought about this when I finished the video. I didn't show you to add music to your video. Sometimes videos like about the prayer stuff or the top 10 signs doesn't have music, but I usually would recommend you to add some sort of a music clip in the background of the video. I can show you in another video later how to do this, but basically in CapCut you go to music, you find a fitting song for your channel, you upload it to your timeline, you put down the volume so that you can still hear the voiceover, and then you just have some music added to it, right? But anyway, like with those channels, you barely get into copyright issues because it's all with AI. But if you have like real life materials, sometimes you get copyright issues, and once you schedule the video on your channel, like upload it, but don't put it live yet, you can get a copyright warning. That's not something I'm going to cover in this video because it barely happens with AI channels. But in the future, you have to know the rules around this. Now, number 4, power of scheduling ahead. So making a video backlog gives peace of mind, and you don't have to be on YouTube all day to check your channel or manage it. So what I would recommend you do, guys, if you have your channel decided and you made your Excel sheet with video IDs, I would try to work in bulk. So let's say you dedicate a Saturday morning to making five scripts following the methods, then you make the 5 voiceovers, and then you edit the 5 videos. And then you can schedule a video for Monday, for Wednesday, for Friday, for Sunday, and then for Tuesday, for example. And then with 5 videos, you can schedule ahead for 10 days. And then in those 10 days, you can make 5 new videos to schedule for the next days. If you have more time, you can just make 1 video every single day. I prefer to usually work in bulk so that you don't have stress like, oh shit, I still have to make one video today and I didn't make it yet. And that's about it, guys. So now we can go live. So now it's time to post your first video. So let me quickly, before we round this off, just go to show you how to upload the video. Okay, everyone. So if you go to your YouTube dashboard, your YouTube studio, I mean, it should look like this. So this is my personal brand channel. It's not a YouTube automation channel. This is where I show my client results and informational videos, like here, how Stephanie made $8,000 within 2 months of starting her AI channel. Now, anyway, that's not what this is about. You want to upload your video here. So you're gonna click on Create, Upload Video. Now you're gonna drag and drop your video that you just created in here, and it's gonna upload. Now you can put your title, your description, your tags, everything that you built before in your Excel sheets that I gave you, like the title, the description template, the tags for your channel. You're gonna be uploading all these things in here now. First thing you also gotta do is drag and drop your thumbnail in here. So boom, you have your thumbnail. You're gonna add it to a playlist. You're gonna add your tags and your SEO description. You're gonna do your title in here. Like here, boom. Okay, so what is important on this first page? It's inputting your title, your description with SEO, your playlist that you added to, so the kinds of videos you're adding to a playlist. Set it to no, it's not made for kids. Altered content, so this is if you make AI content, which we're doing. But if you see that, it's not about real persons appearing or altered footage of real life. So you can just still set it to no. If you feel more safe, you can set it to yes too. Automatic chapters, you can leave these things on. And then here you put your video tags. Once that is done, you go to video elements. In here, you can add an end screen to your video. So if you have another video on your channel, you can put the end screen to that video. Then here, it shows you the checks. So if you have any copyright issues, it's gonna here show you if you have copyright issues. Now, guys, usually once you get into the YouTube Part program and you start making money from YouTube ad revenue, it would show you a revenue tab in here. And then you can put your mid-roll ads on and also set how often the mid-roll ads should show. I recommend you to put them every 60 seconds. So at 0, 0 at start of the video and then every 60 seconds. And then do that for the remaining of your video to get the best RPM, right? If you have your visibility now, the last column, you can here set it on private, unlisted, or public, or you can schedule it, right? So you can say, okay, I want to schedule it. It is Sunday, it's Saturday right now. Schedule it for Monday at 11 p.m. Boom, and you schedule it. And this is what I mean. If you have 5 videos and you schedule them ahead of time, you have a lot of peace of mind because you just schedule your videos ahead and you don't have to look at it anymore, basically, right? In this case, I'm going to put it on unlisted. And now if I have it up on this channel, I can actually show you the complete video too, without it being put live on my channel. So you click save and you are done, guys. And this is how you make an AI video with AI software, with your own time, step by step. Yeah, and now it's just about you doing this and rinsing and repeating this whole system. We went through the whole system of how to make these videos. Let me go over the summary to cover this. But this is how you do AI channels, guys. This is literally the full challenge and the full guide. So let's summarize what we've been talking about today, because it's been a long video. So anatomy of an AI video. So we broke down which kind of videos we're going to be making and how it's going to look, right? I showed you two methods to make your scripts. So the Quillbot method and the ChatGPT method. I showed you how to make voiceovers with 11 labs from the scripts you have created and how to pick your voiceover artist. Then I showed you how to make images using AI softwares like Leonardo or Midjourney and how to put those together into your video with the voiceover. I put the automatic captions in it. Then I showed you how to make your thumbnail for your video and I showed you how to upload your videos and schedule them. So this is literally everything you need to know to create your YouTube automation channel, all right? All that's left now is for you to take action and actually start doing this. You saw that this video is now 1 hour and 55 minutes, and I created a 30-minute videos while explaining to you how you can do this. So you can only imagine once you get the system down and understand how it works, you can make those videos in 10 or 20 minutes yourself without any effort, okay? So let's go over some action steps that I need you to finish. So number 1, share your golden nuggets of this challenge day in the community. So title it Challenge Day 5 Golden Nuggets, and then tell me what you learned about this 1 hour and 5 minute video. And please don't put just like one line in there. There's been 65 minutes of value, so show me what you learned. Yeah? Share with the community. Let's help each other out and lift each other up. Okay. Search for Challenge Day 3 Golden Nuggets and comment on 3 others their posts. Download all the files in the description and get your software set up to start producing videos. So there's like 3-4 softwares you're going to be using to make these videos, guys. Please do not be cheap and not get them. I don't want to force you on these softwares, but if you watch this whole challenge and now you are too cheap to get like the 4 softwares, which will be like $40-50 a month, what are you doing in here, you know? Like, just get them on a monthly plan, get them on a yearly plan, whatever you want. But just start making videos, because that's really the next steps you got to do. Okay. Number 4, based on your channel and niche and video production sheet, start working on your first video. So now that you did all the theory and the systems and the strategies that I showed in the challenge, you got to get going and start producing stuff. All right. Lastly, once you have your first video up and your channel up, share your progress with me in the DM when you have a channel and video up, and I will give you a little surprise when you do so. Okay, guys? This was Challenge Day 5 and the last day of the free YouTube automation channel challenge. I hope you liked it. I hope it was clear. Please comment on this video if anything is unclear and you need more information on something. I try to make it as concise as possible so that it's easy for you to replicate these AI channels and get started with your YouTube automation empire. All right. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for completing the challenge. Please try to do all the action steps, because if you do and you share it with me, you get access to even more free value, which you really want to see, because I break down even more and better with other tools how to make even better videos. So you don't want to miss it. So yeah, do the action steps, start working on your channel and on your videos, and good luck, my friend. I hope this is clear. I hope you are motivated to take action on this, and I'm excited to see the progress of your channel and for you to start earning money with your YouTube automation channel. Okay, so this was it for the challenge, and yeah, I will see you on the next live call.